All right. Welcome back to the session, guys. I think we're on 86 today. Feels good. Um, Last we left off, we dealt with our failures of ourselves and the insults to our DAOs. We actually finally got a mountain climbing done halfway. So that's really awesome. And now we're just dealing with stuff. You guys ready?
I
Mostly,
suppose.
as long as you don't start with me.
No. We're gonna start with Chun Po, I think. You got 2 weeks to do something.
Um, well, I believe is Mini Lord Keeper coming with me to ask the Elder, or
Isn't Mini Lore Keeper
No.
in your
Mini
vault?
Keeper stays in their vault.
Yeah.
okay? The way that it was worded last time, it sounded like she was coming with me, and I was just like, "Oh, okay,
No.
understood." I don't know if the guys are actually at the front door with me, but I'm gonna go get something. I'll be right back. I believe they're in their isolation chambers.
Yes. They're playing around in the ISO chambers.
We're not playing. Don't play loud. It's only hardcore cultivation.
Fair.
Chun Po stops and thinks, no wonder they thought this was just some random fucking hallway. We have a really long hallway. Oh, well, there it is, all the way to the right. Why are we down here? What the? There's two of me.
Not anymore.
Okay. Hmm. Huh. Okay. Well, they might just be leaving right there, or they're having the duel. Anything happens from those two over there?
Anything happened to what over there?
As I was passing, these guys. Oh, there they are.
You're up. What now?
Uh, so sorry, but okay. So those guys, nothing happened. All good. I'm talking to the Elder now.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Elder, uh, I have a bit of an issue that I A birdie told me that I should ask for a specific type of technique.
I can't believe you did that again to the elder.
They look plainly at you.
I try to make sure that, like, I look over my shoulder, just like I don't know how many people are looking. Heart demon?
What about it?
I was told that there's a way to dance on the razor's edge, or dance on the sword edge. And I am very angry. I'm trying not to let this be the end of me, but I also keep that anger. Is there a
You don't
demonic
have a
teacher?
heart demon yet.
That's true.
I mean, if you let it fester, you'll develop one, but you don't have one yet.
I survived, well, a mugging is the best way that I would put it. And
Do you still have your
I'm,
special rings?
yes,
Then it's not a mugging.
a disrespect.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to rectify that disrespect. And I am trying to get stronger. That way it doesn't happen again.
I mean, makes sense. Someone trampled on you, and you don't want it to happen again.
Yes.
What of it?
Is there a way that I could get a demonic sword teaching?
There it is. I mean, sure. I don't see any problem with it. Are you sure? That is the decision you want to go with?
There's a deep anger in me that I am tired of being tread on. And because of that, I want to be able to fight back against anything. And I think this will dissuade future attempts. And I look forward to just how strong I might become.
Well, I appreciate and enjoy your enthusiasm and dedication to cultivation. I will caution, though, while the Sword Carnival can provide a plethora and a variety of sword techniques and teachings and guidance and resources, of which we do have demonic. The best techniques in the path are not here for demonic. The Heavenly Demon Cult has that, and only Chionma has the right to bestow the greatest demonic techniques, the ones without the drawbacks. I will say that as a disclaimer. Every demonic technique that you're not physically built for has drawbacks. Instead of most often wielding the sword wields you. You are a passenger when that darker side of you takes over. And it's a struggle at the controls to take back control. To rein it in, not to attack friend and only attack foe. It'll make you wildly strong. But with all demonic techniques, or at least the ones not given by the cult or provided by the heavenly demon, there are drawbacks. And demonic techniques are forever. They have a signature on your essence. I was actually hoping you would learn to inflect on your anger and eventually realize that your past is your past. You were mortal, and those were mortal dealings. That you would get over it. You would let go of mortal things. But I suppose you were trampled on. But you weren't fleeced of your rings, or your swords, or your things. You weren't muddied. You still kept some of your dignity, but your pride was hurt. It's going to be a continual occurrence on the path. There will always be those above, or even those below you, but they have backing that they'll use. Or you eventually become more than their backing and more than they are as a cultivator, but yet they still don't see the forest, but only see the tree. They think themselves greater than the tree, but you are the forest. That's just the cultivator way. Everyone is riding motions that they can't control, aspects of themselves they can't control, because becoming an immortal means becoming more of yourself. You're able to feel more things. You feel them more extremely. Parts of yourself almost have lives of their own or personalities of their own. Specific attributes become greatly enhanced. But none of you have thought that maybe I should rein these in. Maybe I should develop control of myself as I control my destiny. So, if you want a demonic technique, I'll get you one. But there will never be a point in which you are not angry. And you must find something to direct your anger at. Idle anger will destroy you. You must harness it, direct it, allow it to not fester, but direct your attention and your efforts.
Elder, can we speak in private? I don't trust the big open room. Even if it's out of character. Even if it's just like on the tent, some sort of level of privacy.
Sure.
Or can I?
They stamp
Okay.
their finger. Yes.
Did anything change, or did they just snap their finger?
The surroundings are a bit grayer.
Okay. I think my overconfidence felt that I would be stronger than any sort of demon that came from me, and that it wasn't evil or some dark side of me wielding the sword, and that it would be the sword and I would be the passenger. And no, I would just grab the sword and choose to be something that others would be consider darker because I'm upset. And I'm just going to let that out a little now. But I think I'm naive in that regard. Wow. I just want the power to have my own destiny. I don't want my sword deciding for me. I want to be able to wield my sword in a way that nothing can tread on me ever again. And sure, I didn't get really robbed. I was just disrespected. And I have to be able to rein that in. And sure, I couldn't even use it. I'm fine. Nothing was really lost. Just pride.
It does hurt. Being a cultivator is hard. Being tread on, being disrespected, you need to come up with a way for you to manage it. It will happen. You are here among a collection of other geniuses. Peerage is hard to come by in the cultivator realm, especially if you are above the average. And being here means you are very above the average. Top 1%. But we are trying to hone you to be the 1% of the 1%. In doing so, you are fighting among equally skilled, equally talented, equally potentialed people in a confined space where we force you to be at odds and try and have you guys kill each other. And if that doesn't work, well, somebody's got to beat the shit out of the rest of you to unite you under one banner. Too many strong personalities conflicting at all times. To have one person take control either requires a smaller body count or an overwhelming ability. It's not easy. It's also a very good opportunity to experience social hardship, such as being vastly disrespected and still reining it in, not letting it tear you apart from the inside out, finding ways to resolve that resentment and potential grudges. Or you got to be really good at taking revenge. As a poisoner, I'm surprised you haven't already worked your craft. If you are so set on revenge and you want this anger, I'm surprised half the people here haven't died in the night frothing at the mouth. We didn't say you couldn't assassinate the people here. We didn't say you couldn't use dishonorable and disrespectful techniques in return. Or maybe that's part of your code. If you cross the line with me, I'll cross the line with you.
Have been looking at that wrong. I don't know, wanted to respect the swordsman way and tried to get better at being a swordsman. And I think I'm trying still. But
It is an advantage to keep playing swordsman, forcing yourself to clash blades every time you must confront someone or someone's. That'll make you very good swordsman very quickly. But you are a far better poisoner than you are swordsman at the moment. At the moment. How about this? I'll give you 2 techniques. One demonic, one not. If you ingest the demonic technique, don't do the other one, and vice versa. Think it over. Demonic techniques are forever. I'm not joking. All it takes is one demonic technique of any variety of any kind, and that stuff does not come out of your essence. You would have to deconstruct your essence, break it down, shatter it, and rebuild it. And by then, you're back to the color ranks. Or you just start over. I won't deny their power, though. It would give you an edge here. There's one other person practicing demonic techniques, and well, I don't see too much promise.
Well,
At least you have a clear advantage when it comes to learning demonic techniques. And that's very odd for me to say because it has to do with the drawbacks. You have a clear identifier of what sits co-pilot in your chest, which is that anger you talked about. You've been tread on before, and you don't want to be tread on again. Part of your history. You're not the only one, but it's that anger that sits in your chest. It's very easily identified. And that is absolutely important. Because if you don't know what demon you ride with, you have no control over it if you can't put a name to it. And you will need to name your demon. And if you don't know its true name, it controls you. Because it certainly knows yours. And it won't just be the demon of anger. It'll be a much more sophisticated name. A down name to describe every aspect of that anger. And if you can call it by its true name and its full Taoist name, you'll be able to control it.
This should be a very interesting journey. Thank you, Eldo. Out of character, it's which 2 or like the 2 have like what are the differences?
They gave you 2 techniques.
Yes.
One is a demonic sword technique, and the other one is an orthodox technique.
And
It's a bit dark in the cave, and you don't have great night vision, unless that's what I don't think you do.
I don't believe so.
So you'll need to get back to the cave to be able to read them.
Understood. While I have you here, Elder, in this, gesture to the gray, is there a schedule that the mountain adheres to?
Which mountain? There are many.
This one.
There might be. I'm not telling you. That was at the point expenditure.
Understood.
Did you want to buy information?
I do not have the numbers in front of me right now to do that. I also have to step away for a brief moment. I will be right back. Family thing.
Family thing.
I think he had 100 last time I checked when he did the, the hit me situation. And I don't think he spent it. So I think he does have at least 100 to utilize. Maybe less. Maybe he owed Liron some. Well,
Which well?
well.
I'm not familiar with well.
Well.
Definitely don't know
Look
that
what we
one.
have here.
Okay. Which one of you fine folks wish to?
Just me. And I'm ahead of the game right now, Matt.
Oh no. What happened to Doggos? Oh, he's still doing Doggo things. Damn.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. And Undead Redhead's doing family things, and I'm just here sitting on my chair.
You're tired?
My tire. My expensive chair is possibly giving me some issues. So I've decided to use that red chair I have in my little room here. But it's really short. So I was like, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to use one of the old tires that we have and use that as like a place to give me some height. And it's definitely giving me some height. It's very redneck. Or Charlotte County, as they'd say. Honeydale, maybe. I don't know.
What is Honeydale?
Honeydale is a place in Charlotte County that the rednecks live in. That's Honeydale.
Oh.
Yep. But it's a really comfy chair though. Just lay back. Hey Casey.
Almost back to my computer.
Nice.
Girls. They've been a bit of an issue. But anyway.
Yeah. Cool. All right. Kick it. Do you remember that old YouTube video back in the day? I don't think it's Bo Burnham. I don't think it was that guy, but it was like he's on his keyboard, he's in front of everybody. He starts doing like, cool, all right, cool, all right, kick it.
Sounds like a bop it with different words. Kick it. All right.
Not my real dad. Get up, Ma. Yeah, I remember the my friends were really into that one. Oh, the age of the early YouTubes. What an honor and a privilege to have access to that. Trying to touch Allie's feet, but I can't.
No, they're quite far away.
You already got your tea, Matt?
I have. I just got it.
Nice.
Looking forward to drinking it. I splurged for a black, the golden monkey again.
Oh yes.
Found that there is a much more bougie version of golden monkey, but I'm not that flush with cash. It's called
Yeah.
Golden Eyebrow, and
Ooh.
it is, to my snobby ways, especially for tea, a difference in flavor. Some of my
Nice.
other friends I took to the tea shop can't taste the difference,
Yeah.
but I can. There's a richer, deeper profile of flavor, but it's also twice the price, and Golden Monkey is already expensive. So it was a $97 per pound.
Oh yeah.
The Golden Eyebrow is $250 per pound.
Premium.
Though it really is. It's one of the more premium teas you can get at that shop. Except for the pu'ers. Those are like aged tea. And that stuff can go through the roof in price, depending on the aging process and the grade of tea leaves. I have some in the house, and it's a very potent flavor profile. And if you really enjoy complicated teas, definitely do those. But if you just want something fun to drink, what Allie's got is perfect.
Yeah.
Those are all
I
fun
agree.
teas. I didn't see any like contemplative teas in her collection. Ones that you would sit down and it itself is kind of an experience. You're like, this is trying to puzzle out what type of flavors are in this.
I think there's like, I wouldn't say the only contemplative one might be like some weed tea. It's the only thing I could think of.
I wouldn't consider that a contemplative tea. That is a tea to embark upon a journey.
Yeah.
Or you got some mushroom tea, that's another option.
I've definitely had the mushroom tea. It's the only really time I've had mushrooms is with tea. Had some lemon.
Like not even on top of a pizza?
Oh, the fun magical journey mushrooms.
Sure, William,
Yeah.
sure.
Oh,
Just
those
let them
ones.
have the pizza.
Well, welcome back, Mr. Poe.
Everything good with the fam?
Yes, well, everything is okay. My fiance is dealing with some morning sickness, and it's a new experience. Well, not a new experience for all of us. That
Congrats.
this is
Is it just their morning sick, or is it actually congratulations?
Yeah. Congratulations. They are morning sick. They are. Yeah.
You have another family member on the way, then.
Yeah.
You think this is going to be your last, or are you going to still go?
Well,
for more?
what was it? There's the roommate friend is trying to manifest twin boys, and I'm just like, that sounds nice because we already have like the names picked out, but it's also just like, but
we can call you Daddy now, Poe.
We could always call him Daddy.
Oh, good.
He's already been a dad for a long time.
That is true.
But anywho, I'm not sure where you guys are, or if you were waiting for me. I apologize.
Waiting on you. Casey's almost back to his computer, so go for it. Go for
Poe. Let's see. Chun Po bows to the elder. Thank you for this opportunity, and we'll pocket the both methods and meander back to the cave entrance, unless stopped by the elder for any reason.
Okay, on the computer. Yes.
Right back to you, Mr. Poe.
What? Back at the entrance.
How long did my tribulation take, time-wise?
For yours, takes a month.
Good thing, Lar. Well, does it take a month for the initial half?
Yeah,
Or does it
for the
take a
first
month
half, it's a
for-
month.
Okay.
Don't worry about me.
Yeah, you got a
can
door.
get-
It's fine.
Yeah, exactly.
I just wanted to know where everyone was in relation to each other in timeline.
Yeah, that's good to know.
Yes,
Ye-
it's very good.
Did Mr. Poe get stopped while he was out and about on the way back from the Elder?
No.
No. I would like to take a look and look over these books.
Okay.
You want to go to the vault and do this, or do you want to just do it in the living room?
Well, theoretically, if I go to the vault, it poisons the book. I'm not certain if that's a thing or not, but that's a worry that I have, is that trying to pursue the bonuses that Mini Lorekeeper provides with Student of the Forbidden and other things, and still getting a ×5 for Montage, while awesome. Or no, it'd only be a ×4 because we'd be training at that point. It's I don't know. I don't know
Okay.
whether where the best bonus is.
Okay. And no. Only techniques given by the Heavenly Demon Cult or by the Heavenly Demon himself can have the Heavenly Demon title in the name of the technique.
Okay.
There is a grade difference
Understood.
that cannot be compared to. This is a normal technique. It has significantly more drawbacks because it's not of the higher class. If you are accepted into the cult, then absolutely you can get a better technique that will override this one, fix the drawbacks.
Okay.
But there are drawbacks
Gotcha.
with the normal technique. Now, whichever one you don't pick, you
Goes
gotta give the
away.
other one back.
Understood.
And also don't read the other one.
Okay. Well, is there a way that I can compare them before making that decision?
Sure.
Okay.
The demonic sword technique of indignation is a series of sword techniques. It's much more robust. Demonic sword techniques are not just here's how to swing the sword. There's a lot of accompanying pieces. So it's not just here's how to make the energy, here's how to swing the sword. There's a whole process. The other one is just that it is a single sword power technique. Allows you to, when you swing your sword, you can make a projected sword arc, and you basically throw sword power at people as a projectile. So you know when have you seen somebody slash the air in front of them, these big old sword arc crescents form, and they are thrown at a target. That's what that does.
That's the orthodox one?
Sword arc cutter.
Yes. Okay. Is there a way to see what negatives are on the demonic side before fully reading it?
You already
Is there
know.
a warning label?
You
Or is that at
already
the
know.
end? I already know.
I see you making a Doctor Strange reference.
Yes.
I appreciate that. You already know because the Sword Elder told you. That anger in your chest will become a demon. Not a heart demon, but a demon. And it is going to become an entity of its own. The anger you feel will be alive, and it can shift and change and take significant control about how you feel. It will no longer be just part of your emotional spectrum. It'll be an entity that you have to constantly wrestle.
One description would be like my named flame.
Hmm.
You know how it has life to it. The same you could look at it your tree. It's an entity that
Yeah,
you
yeah.
house, just kind of like that.
It exists. Um, see, I can see a way of making the slashing wave effect combo with poison in a way that I'm just like, that could be very fun, but also, another person. Why not? Um, I will see what the demon has to offer. Because I think it's just going to be fun.
You should give Matt the 3 confirmations that you are good to go on this journey.
Is there a way that I could also get a wave attack if after getting a demonic form or getting a demonic thing?
Uncertain. It won't. It
Okay.
certainly won't be this one.
Understood. Um, sorry, also trying to give myself the confirmation of 3 con. Besides it having another person in my head, what does it show anything of like, oh, you can expect something like this, like with the wave thing, but other than the person being added, what and the drawbacks, but I'll learn the drawbacks. Uh,
You said, what are the drawbacks?
no. Well, I'll learn the drawbacks, but
Oh,
like,
you learn the
what
drawbacks.
are the pros, I guess, for the demonic? Like, what does it offer in
It
that
adds greater power.
greater power? Okay.
There are very few techniques on the path that can provide you greater power than the demonic, because you wield other parts of yourself. The orthodox techniques, even unorthodox techniques, they take that heightened emotional state and they try and divorce themselves from it. If they do get angry, they just become sloppy swordsmen. When a demonic practitioner gets angry, it just makes their sword more deadly. And if they get like sent into a frenzy, the sword becomes 10 times more deadly. So demonic sword techniques wield the enhanced aspects of what is to be a cultivator. Because the Sword Elder did remark that as a cultivator, you no longer feel mortal levels of emotion. You have a greatly expanded and enhanced version of what you feel. You're able to feel significantly more complex and profound levels of sorrow or joy, anger or calm. Everyone wants to divorce themselves from this in certain cases, It's a good thing. You want to control those. Demonic practitioners, or at least the individuals who made these techniques, they saw that as an essential part of oneself. This anger, this rage. Why would I divorce myself or separate myself from myself? Why not utilize it? So, just makes your sword more powerful. So when you strike, you may not be better at hitting, but anything you hit, well, wish it didn't parry or block. A lot of demonic sword techniques just overwhelm defenses or just bypass defenses. You parried, well, I hope that sword was a good make. Because I either broke it or it's significantly damaged, and most of the attack got past your defense anyways. So,
Gotcha.
yeah. The book that they gave you is a little bit closer to what type of anger you feel. The Sword Elder believes you feel righteous indignation.
I
I'll
mean,
let you
at
go
least
look
it's a
that up.
good fit.
I'll let you look it up if you don't know what that is.
Oh, I'll double check myself. But
Okay. Because your anger is not just any anger, it's a specific anger. Yeah, steeped for 5 to 7 minutes. And now it's time for a rich, delicious morning beverage. Delicious.
yes, I think that is a. I do want the demonic one, the technique that was provided. I do want the demonic technique that was provided. I do want that technique. I will sit and read it.
Okay.
I'm still in the where the elder is.
Apologies. Let's get you. I think it's this one. No, that's the BR guest one.
Okay.
BR guest. I like that one. All right, boop.
The guys are in their own chambers for a while. This is a training, correct?
Yes, because you're reading from a book.
Gotcha. I not that. I mean, I guess I'll read it in the library real quick. Technically, the library only grants bonuses to research, so it doesn't really matter. I think the training room grants bonuses to training.
Yeah, Matt just said it's reading from a book, so it's training. So you would,
Okay.
if you want
Mhm.
bonuses to training, go to the training room.
Yeah. Training room, century. Let's try the training roles. Okay. Um, progress, event time store. Is well, nope.
So to read this whole book,
Yes.
it'd take you about a month. You
Okay.
probably want to do it uninterrupted.
Okay.
In doing so, you will generate something that you only see in most video games, a rage meter.
Nice.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Oh,
Oh,
boy.
oh boy.
You'd be so mad, bro.
Over this
means-
month,
Hmm.
over the month is like they're reading this book. Does it create and fester my heart demon or something? Or
No,
well,
it
no, it's not a
liberates
heart
it.
demon. Oh, okay.
You won't get a heart demon. You will just get a
A
demon.
demon.
A dark passenger, so to speak.
And I will spend that month doing that.
All right, let's get you some technique stuff. So I'm gonna write it out here for you. Mm-hmm. The first part. Type of the second part. Do-do-do. Does not. It's the other piece.
Alright.
There's the third part. All right. So, demonic sword technique of indignation. Wield the anger in which they should not have provoked. Tear down the heavens and line the path with their smug corpses. It is a sword type. Demon type is anger. The battle type is berserker. And the demonic energy type is rage. You get a rage meter. Default is 1. Not 0, because it's not an advanced technique. And you cannot go below 1 rage. But you have a maximum of 10 rage for now. Each rage in the meter grants 1d10 plus 1, exploding, true damage to hits. Which means it ignores everything but shields, basically.
Gotcha.
But it also gives you minus 30 to willpower test to control yourself for each rage in your meter.
Yeah, that's.
And since you start with 1 and you can't go below 1, you always have a minus 30.
I always said that. Yeah. My willpower is not horrible, but yeah, that's.
Yeah. The total negative to willpower is greater than your score. So if you have like a minus 120, but your score is 100, that's where we go to the next part. You enter a berserker state, gaining magnitude damage to the damage gained from the rage meter. This must always attack the nearest target until it's dead, or must always attack the nearest nemesis first in range even if there are closer targets. So if you have a nemesis on the field, you beeline for that guy, even if there are closer targets. If there aren't, you just attack the nearest person. Clashing blades with others causes damage to those who parry you without a similar enhancement sword technique. If a target either parries, blocks, or takes the hit, you deal your current rage meter value directly to the durability of the weapon or armor you struck. This bypasses normal armor protections of the weapon or armor. Does not yet affect advanced qualities like indestructible. To reduce rage, you must succeed at a willpower test and a DTS roll. So if you have to go and take a DTS rest, which is a whole downtime scene, and you get 6 rolls, you must roll willpower. Every pass, you reduce the rage by 1. If you fail, you're not able to find rest. You just sit there and fume. If you're the berserker state, the only way to leave berserker state if there's no more viable targets, in which you then reset back to a state, your maximum rage, before you lose control. Or you pass out from fatigue. Every turn you're in berserker state, you gain 1d10 unmitigatable fatigue.
Very nice.
Hey.
Quick thing for you, Matt. You have it written as true damage. Should you be saying it's
Pure
like,
damage.
or pure damage? Should you not be saying it's unmitigated damage now, or to make it consistent with your rulings, or do you still want to call it that?
Well, you make a good point.
Because I know you have in the flowing sword technique, you have one of those things where it's like, hey, if you roll a 10, they do unmitigated damage, which means it passes, soak, any armor or whatever. So I just wanted to make sure.
You make a wild series of sense there. Yeah. Let's stick with the nomenclature system that we've already established. I've always used true damage or pure damage.
Oh, I know, 100%, and I'm with you there, and I understand it. But if I'm just looking at the bigger picture.
Okay. All right. We'll call it unmitigated. That's a good call. And the way that works is shields take the hit anyways, so it's not like it's unmitigated. And armor and stoke are mitigations. So
yes.
All right. There's more to the book, Mr. Poe. But that gets you the base technique. There seems to be a couple actual sword techniques in there. You'll just need more time to read it. But this will get you the month you spent, gets you the base foundational piece.
this doesn't replace the ghosts that we have.
In
Like
what manner?
this sword technique can be comboed if with these sword techniques if I so chose.
You need to find a demonic technique.
That's not what this is.
Well, you're wielding a technique. Are you talking about the perimeter ghosts, the ones in the
Yes,
ruin?
those guys. Yeah.
Maybe. You'll have to be
Okay.
careful.
Well, yeah, like that's what I was wondering. Is it's just like, okay, will these work nicely together, or will they?
That is something for you to figure out. You have no idea.
Understood. Okay. Well, that's a month. I unlocked that.
Yeah.
I want to, at this point in time, see if everyone else has come out of their isolation chambers or not.
Not yet, because we need to catch Mr. Lar up. He's behind 2 weeks. So
Understood.
and then we'll
And,
find out if you meet him outside.
I might have already been inside. Who knows?
Or you might be dead.
Or I might be dead.
Yeah. All right, Mr. Lar.
All right, I've come out of my Dow battle as the loser, but it is a good point to make that I have failed my Dow battle with the proto-heart demon, and because I failed, it is a great opportunity to learn from this failure and to understand a little bit more about what's happening. So in this isolation chamber, I will still stay. I will take some food out and eat it, and though I should probably get some rest.
Take the rest action in the isolation cell with the wisps.
It's a bad idea. I don't think it's a good idea. So what I'll do
They prevent rest action.
exactly is I'll make a door and step out, close the door behind me, taking my swords with me, and
You'll make a door.
Yeah.
Doing.
Going back to his lair.
Yeah, just a hand gesture, making a line of a door.
Oh, that's what you meant. Okay.
Yeah.
I thought you did the swish and flick of a sword and just carved yourself a door, pushed the stone back, stepped outside, re-pushed the stone back.
Because it was such a good cut.
Yeah,
I mean, I think that's what they want us to do.
Remember, swish and flick the shit out of your wand like this. Yeah.
So yeah, I keep my wisps inside of its room, and I go into the. I take a nice little rest. I will move my body.
Move your body.
Everybody.
John Ford's meek. Let's put you guys back here. Oh, stop it. All right, there we go.
Rock your body right.
1 DTS. Take a rest.
Law is back. All right.
Oh, no. Okay, so I go into the living room, and I now contemplate on why I lost. And I remind myself that I was able to say my Dow name, and my Dow name was not refuted. It was smashed and treaded upon, but as anger with parenthesis pride being an aspect of myself, I think that would be a tread upon itself to refute its
Mhm.
own name.
A
So I
proto-heart
feel,
demon or a heart demon cannot refute your Tao
Yeah.
name
yeah,
unless it's a very specific type. And any heart demon that can refute your Tao name, you have really bad problems. You're probably going to die.
Um,
With a minimum a dissolution of your Tao. But this
exactly.
one, if it can't, it's mostly because it's you. The heart
Yeah,
demon is an aspect of you.
exactly. And I think that's a really good point, just for myself to build foundation, to reaffirm it, and again, to understand that this was a failure, of losing, of defeat. A shadow of failure is defeat, and to look deeper upon that and to succeed in the next DAO fight, I'm going to have to look upon my other DAOs and fight with those. So I'm going to be spending a week um, in contemplation with myself of my next things I want to stay. And I would almost call this a research. We could call it as well, I suppose, if you'd like. Um, which is pretty much fate, tribulation, and speed. Those three aspects are going to be what I use to defeat myself, I suppose. Um, and what I need to remind myself is that what happened in that hallway of the greeting room was a fated encounter. It was destined to happen in a sense. The tribulation, I need to remind myself that this was a hardship to work from as the fuel, the energy to move forward. And the speed is to take that energy to accelerate, to go faster, and use that as momentum to beat them next time. But also, um, being combined together is that this is an emotion, and I am valid to feel this, and I am valid to be angry about it, as I am now always angry, um, and use this nemesis as my way to rocket ahead of them, as now they have they did the thing they shouldn't have done. They let me live. They allowed my desire of safety um, to continue on, and I'm going to use that as well my next interaction with it. So yeah, let's do that research, I suppose.
Okay. As you meditate, though,
Yeah,
anytime you start to get traction, anytime you start to gain composure, there's a
yeah,
flare in your chest of rage.
Yep.
And images of defeat, of that bitter taste. You don't remember it being this vivid, but maybe it really was this vivid. The way that cultivator, they didn't look at you. They looked beyond you.
Mhm.
They looked past. You were not a consideration. You were a tally on a ledger. A resource, like grain in a silo. Just coming by to check the warehouse to make sure I got what to get the numbers right.
And yeah, no, that's important to know. As losing that Dow battle and getting these new that new negative quality of always angry, and the aspect of always waking up to the boot on my neck. And like you said, when I meditate on what to do next, there's that anger, and I need to not lose myself in that, and to look deeper on the encounter, like I would. Um, oh, it reminds me of the time I meditated to my goddess, and I was given a vision of what to expect. So maybe I should use my goddess as in a faith aspect of the thing that holds back. Use that as my lodestone, and then be able to look deeper within myself, of my shadow, of what it was to be defeated, and to understand that more. So, okay, that gives me a different side of things.
This is where the cultivator aspect comes in. Proto-heart demons and heart demons, no matter how much you want, no matter how much you strategize, no matter how much you meditate and try and resolve it, unless you confront it and beat it in a Dao battle, it will never go away.
Yep. And I'm not trying to make it go away right now. What I'm trying to do is understand it, to have information on it, to listen to what it said. Like the very last part. I am a darker, deeper facet of you, something you've yet to explore, something you've constantly look away from, because turning a blind eye to the hardest and darkest parts of yourself is so convenient. I choose the path of failure, but you're not ready for defeat. So I need to understand that statement, that Tao statement, the truth within its word, the deeper understanding of what the heart demon's trying to say, of something that was created from the Tao itself. And like I said, use my goddess as my lodestone of to help me in these dark times, to pray. And then to use the sword of understanding in front of me as that is my path forward. So I will look to my shadow. I think I have 13 motes of darkness in it currently, with I think a crit or two. Let's see what that is actually. I think it's in my body bloodline actually. Shadow. So I have 2 echoes in the dark, and then I have 13 motes of bitter darkness. And as shadow is my convergence side, I will spend a week digging deep into that, and using that anger to light and shine within this shadow to be my eyes, I suppose, and the reminder and the visualization, and go from there. If that works out, if that's not doable because I have to confront the demon right now, or the proto-heart demon, I understand, and I will try to do another Dao fight. But I figured getting information would be better anyway.
Information is always a great option going forward.
Yeah.
Face checking gets you Garen in the bush. You just hear Demacia!
Well, there was no Garen in my bush, thank goodness.
I needed the failure to really understand it, though, and I feel that's my Dao. To fail at a Dao battle is something I've experienced, but not a failure of myself. So it's pretty important on that side of things. It's a first. It's a But yeah, so that's what I'm gonna do. That's what Savalair is gonna do. He's gonna spend a week in search mode.
Okay.
Deep within myself.
You don't have to look too hard, at least at the beginning.
Okay.
There are definitely deeper things to look at, but the very first thing is, it is always going to be an aspect of you. Heart demons are always there as an aspect of self. This one, very fortunately, is easily identified. The hardest battle against a heart demon is naming the damn thing. If you cannot name your heart demon, you cannot win. Even if you win all of your points in the Dao battle, if you cannot name it, its last point is name me. And if you can't, all your points mean nothing. You lose.
Okay, and that's when I'm dealing with a heart demon, right?
Yes,
Or is
heart
it the same thing for a
demons.
proto?
But same with proto.
Okay.
Basically, proto it hasn't completely settled in, and it's right on the cusp of unremovable and removable.
Right.
It doesn't have your full strength, because a real heart demon can access your subconscious and even darker things. And that's why it's particularly difficult, because if you can access your subconscious, you'll never know its true name until you know yourself so deeply.
Yeah.
And uncover every bit of darkness, even the ones you don't know exists or have locked away in your mind. You will never beat it. That's why they're impossible to get rid of. Proto-demons, they just know you very well. They know you better than yourself, which is its major advantage.
Gotcha.
It also usually manifests in a variety or a category of darkness that has to do with what brought it about, but also something that you really don't want to look at. Usually a heart demon won't manifest, or even a proto-demon, if there wasn't a problem already there in the first place.
Right. There's already a break that's formed, and it's just wedging it in more. And of course, since this fated encounter is dealing with main characters, it's going to rub it in even harder.
So first analysis shows that it is pride related.
Yes.
Very pride related. It's also attached to your passion of your race. You are the fire.
Yes.
And you feel things more deeply, further exacerbated by your cultivator, meaning you feel things even more deeply.
Yep.
Second level is your Dao. It's Dao failure. It wasn't particularly that you had the majority of the damage already laid in the foundation. It wasn't from other disrespect or other defeats. Failure has a fatigue line. If you fail too much too often, it wears you down. It's an excellent teacher. You can utilize failure in a bunch of creative ways, as you have already, and there are 1,000 other creative ways to use failure. But if you fail all the time, it hurts your Tao, it hurts your ego, your pride, your position as a cultivator, especially down at the subconscious level.
Yeah, I mean, I also just failed 2 fights in a row at the dueling arena. So that was just a catalyst for that in a sense as well.
Yeah. So if successes build you back up, failures break you down. And it's even worse when you wield the Tao of failure. You can gain significantly more from your failures, but those failures build up fatigue in your cultivator heart. So when a defeat comes along, when you're already in a failure deficit, your Tao heart doesn't have that much durability. And so, it's already taken a bunch of chips. Somebody came in with a sledgehammer and the chips were already there.
Yeah, gotcha.
Defeat is wildly different than failure. In this case, defeat is something you survive. And only when you have successfully survived may you learn from it. Failure is something you can ruminate, puzzle out, kind of utilize. Defeat. Don't even think about doing those things that you can do with failure until you've lived, until you've made it to safety, you've found a way to recover. You can still learn from defeat because it's a type of failure, but it
Yeah,
has none of
version.
the hallmarks of usability of failure.
Yeah.
But surviving a defeat, unless you have a specific mindset, it's gain none, lose none. Because you lost, which hurts your Dao heart, but you survived, which builds up your Dao heart. So I wouldn't consider the fight against the minor sword demon a resounding defeat. It was a tactical retreat. You saw something was up and retreated. That wasn't a defeat. That was a tactical assessment. If
It was,
he had
hit me. If he would have hit me after, and I got a bunch of hits on him, I learned much about him during that time too, about him poisoning my fate, about him taking my sword energy, and still giving him a beating per se, and a learning, a good eyes view of what I was experiencing. 100%, yeah, and that's probably why you didn't give me a nemesis when I decided to tactically retreat. Exactly.
Yeah. So you saw something was strange. Your instincts screamed at you something's not right. And since there was no massive penalty to surrendering, you tactically retreated, which doesn't count as a defeat. It is a failure.
Yes, of course.
But that's something you can use. Still wears down your Dao heart a bit. Because you have succeeded before, and that makes your Dao soar. Like you're in the skies riding a thermal. Success is an incredible joy, because it's the other half of failure.
And also, I lived that in the martial arts tournament. I got very close to the end, and then we got captured, and I didn't even get to finish the tournament. So there was those successes to remind myself of what that is.
And you felt well in your stride. You felt good as a cultivator. You were beating people that were very good cultivators. But now you're in a place filled with cultivator geniuses and monsters. And that defining line that you had in the tournament where you were a forerunner, a respectable and dangerous combatant. Now you're in a rat race with a bunch of other people who are of the same stature.
Yes.
So it is your heart. Proto-heart demon is of pride, but there's another flavor to it. You got to name its full name, and that is not easy to deduce.
I understood subjugation. That was one of the things it definitely called upon for itself. And it was also, I mean, I even stated it earlier in its last point. It says, like, what I am, darker, deeper facet of you. I could say it's defeat, but I don't think it is defeat. Just lead to more frustration, more defeat, more subjugation. So yeah, those are the main three things of, being angry about it, subjugation of what I experienced, and defeat, but it's also a part of me. So it must be still grasping on something of myself.
And also pointed out a significant amount of things that you don't like to look at because it's not fun to look at.
Yeah. I mean, it reminds me of slavery in a sense, of being an object, being, and that's one of my things about my character, my flaws of intolerance, of the ones who, of people that, use that slavery, of the people that subjugate, that take and bind the chains, and that's why Savaler is a breaker of chains.
It is a minor aspect of the demon.
Yeah.
It's still there because that's that feeling of the boot on your neck. That's where that feeling comes from. But it's a minor aspect. One of the major aspects it challenged you on, and one of its sell points, is that you view the path through rose-tinted glasses. You have romanticized the path, and you are not strong enough to live that delusion. You need to live in reality, especially with the failure Tao.
Yeah.
Because all that lies in your future is defeat if you continue to do so. And that's one of the major parts. He's basically saying you don't take the path serious enough.
Mm-hmm. No, I get that. My go happy lifestyle is catching up with me.
And another hidden aspect of that is you cannot blame it on not having your other half near you.
It's true.
As one of the Monray, your half is incomplete without the other. But your proto-heart demon will say that's no excuse. You're on the path. You're cultivating. If you can't handle being without your other half, this was never meant for you in the first place.
And they were never meant for me in the first place either, because if I can't stand on my 2 feet, how am I supposed to, how are they supposed to do the same for me? You know what I mean? Like, we're two individuals. When we come together, we become stronger. But if you're still weak,
if one of you can't stand up on 2 feet and must be supported by another, you will always be a step behind for every foot you can't place.
Exactly. Yeah, the folly of Yang is something that kind of that reminds me of.
Yeah. So one of the things you will need going forward is a success.
Yes.
You can't end on a failure or a defeat. You must have a success so that you can start the mending process, because you have to do some sort of repair work for your Tao heart before you can take on this demon. Because
I need the medicine per se. I need the thing to get it started. Okay, I got you.
Because you can still have success with the heart, this kind of heart demon.
Mm-hmm. It'll
cast doubt constantly on whether you can succeed going forward, but you still have to. All you need is one win. And it doesn't have to be a win against another cultivator. It just needs to be a solid, undisputable win in Lar's column.
Okay.
That'll repair some damage to your Tao heart and put a chink in the Tao proto-demon's armor, because it is unblemished in its current state.
Because it's also new. It's a new formation. It's been just created in a sense. It's from me, but it's also a recreation of me. And like you said, the successes could be something that has to be something related to my Tao. Okay.
Information from vape bonds comes in 2 pieces.
Okay.
Acknowledging its points is a deadly 2-sided poison.
Yes.
It gives it ground where you cannot concede any, but it also elevates your next point because it is you, and you must confront the darkness. You must confront your inner self. You must confront the demon. Acknowledging any of their points can see a larger rebuttal, but it's called a gambit for a reason.
Mm-hmm.
If you give the proto-demon ground, it is considered winning that argument, even if your rebuttal is better. So if you're ahead in the Dao battle, this might be a viable option. But if you're behind, never acknowledge its points. Dissect,
Yeah.
analyze, confront. Never cede ground to these damn things because they will take every bit you give it and pieces you
exactly.
can't see.
The one thing I said there's truth of in the words is when they were talking about that I can never let it happen again. That was the only aspect of that last Dao battle that I said there was truth in the words.
And even that's too much by Fate Bonds' recommendation.
Exactly.
Best way to approach it is never outwardly acknowledge it. As you can inwardly and quietly go, he has a point, but I will not let it stand. Even in your mind, you must rebuke it.
And that's a good way to look at life too. You know what I mean? Just like if something happens to you and you feel like, pushing yourself down. If you tell yourself that's not true, that's not me. That's a good way as humans or any sentient being to
Or if it is you, do something about it.
Yeah. Put steps in place.
So don't ever concede anything to these proto-demons or heart demons. Because you're just going to give them more room and they'll become much more entrenched.
Gotcha.
Dissecting its argument, look for something you can latch onto that you can hammer as a fault. Heart demons are you, which means they have your attainments and your understanding and no bit further. If they seem more wise, they're just using parts you forgot or making intuition or conclusions that you haven't yet. They're using the exact same toolkit you are.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
They're just willing to dwell in the darkness, where most cultivators don't.
And that's something about the Sava race, at least in its current form. Maybe in the past it wasn't like that before the Sava and Deva became one. That they had to look at the dark sides of themselves because they had their own. But it's also a representation of yin within yang, to look within in that darkness.
Right. So to win a Dao battle, you don't have to completely counter their whole points. You can be really petty and hammer a single aspect of their argument. If their argument is an overarching, let's take the rose-tinted glasses and the romanticism point, the counterpoint.
Yeah.
They're saying you're not taking the path seriously enough.
Right.
Well, instead of saying, well, what glasses should I view it as? You can hammer on the point that the path is already romanticized. Everybody does this. This is not Western cultivation where it's technical and militarized. Everything is romanticized. Otherwise, we would have imperial armies. It'd be an industry, and the sole part of industry that we see is a trash heap. Everything's romanticized. Every move is filled with grace and meaning and sometimes even flower petals. Everything is romanticized. So to say that I romanticize stuff is incorrect. It's also a coping mechanism, because if I don't do something about this, the path is brutal and unforgiving, more so than even mortal life.
And we both die at that point.
And we both die at that point. And we practice the Tao of failure. If I don't have additional coping mechanisms, we fall apart quickly.
Yeah.
So don't say I romanticize, because it's already done, and this keeps us whole. And you can attack specific points in an argument.
Can I
And
do the other points that have already so can I start my next arguments that way then? Or does it have to be
oh
new
yeah, you
ones?
can leapfrog off a
failure.
counterpoint
Yeah.
into an attack.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's a little secret attack or secret method or piece of information tactic from Fate Bonds. Not all arguments have to be completely won. You can win it technically, and sometimes technical wins are the best wins.
Oh, yes. Well, that's where my favorite by Fate Bonds comes in.
So the second aspect is the heart demon or a proto-heart demon. Finding its name is going to be tricky, unless you know where to look. Sure, you can ruminate over the Tao argument you had and its points, but you're just going to get lost in all of its points that it made. You're going to look at things that aren't really part of the name, but you feel it is, and you're going to run off of vibes and intuition because that's all you got. Go where it lives. Search your pride. As long as you have part of its name, observe your pride. Go find out where it lives, and as long as you can endure looking at its ugliness, its name will reveal itself to you.
Well, I do have perception, and I do have some special eyeballs, but I would have to do something like a reflection of myself. I would almost have to go into my 69 tribulation and see it in action on different versions of myself.
Yeah. So if you're able to look upon the ugliness of the proto demon in its full form,
yeah,
you'll just be able, because it's you'll just be able to learn its name after a while. But it is ugly, and you may end up turning your head away because that's you, that exists in you. How could something that foul be within me? How could I have that? And denial hits hard. So,
oh, of course, I understand that.
But best way to learn about the heart demon's name, or at least the proto heart demon. A real heart demon would be, there's the subconscious aspect. You can look upon it and learn most of its name, but there's that enigmatic aspect of the subconscious that you have to deal with. So proto heart demons haven't gotten that far yet, and don't ever let it get that far.
Savalaire will thank his goddess, and remind himself that he will continue to love her and to appreciate all she does. Okay. Oh, so there's two ways I could see going about. Well, I think there's a three-way path forward here. Is first, I need to get myself some medicine. Go for a success. Second is I need to see a reflection. It can either be I feel like in my mirror dimension, or by looking upon the Sword of Understanding's blade and look at the reflection of myself. Um, so yeah, I'm gonna go into the treasury vault, and I'm going to spend another week to catch us all up um, and find success with the keeper. I'm going to find a way that resonates with my path of the sword, that allows me to, if it's a training dummy, it's a training dummy. If it's a fight with the keeper itself, it's that. It is some way. I will explain my situation, tell the keeper what I'm dealing with, and I need a way to break and take apart this proto-heart demon's armor. And I'm looking for a success. So I will spend a week attempting to do that within my sword vault, if I can.
It needs to be a resounding success.
Of
Not-
course. Not just
So-
against one of the training dummies, in a sense. That's what I figured.
Mhm.
It's something that I would need to experience a tribulation, per se. If I, I guess that's one way I could do it. I could do my tribulation and succeed at that.
What would be a good success for Lar? It doesn't even have to be a martial one.
Seeing a success is either improving upon the sanctuary, so maybe going against the brick or one of the smaller things here. A success for Sava Lair is the successes within his life, either seeing Kunimitara and having a date with her, having her come down and um, just expressing and feeling their presence. That would be a success for Savalar as one of his Tao companions or Tao fated partners. A success for Lar would be another fold of using the sword kata to get the energy he needs and to do another successful fold of his sword energy. Another success for Lar would be to create another sword of for Midnight Sigh, to get the three swords. I already have Fated Demi Dice and Freedom to Choose Metal, and having that last one would be a statement, tribute to having the three. That's another
You
way.
could ask the Sword Elder. They'd probably ask you to spend some points, but you could
Yeah.
arrange a date with Kuni.
Yeah. Honestly, I think that's what I'm feeling. And for Sava Laird, the sword is love, and to experience that love is probably the best kind of success, especially since he views Kuni as the success in his life, as the other side of failure. So yeah, I think that's a good one. That is a tasty one.
It won't be cheap though.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! You're not married yet. A taste
Engaged.
engaged.
Okay. So yeah, I will go do that. So I got a week left. I'm gonna go see the Sword Elder. I don't have any points besides party fund points, and those are pretty much taken up. I know Liron spent all of his. Chun Po still has 100. I could use this opportunity to get hit by the Sword Elder, and get some points there, like the other guys did.
It'll be 100
I've-
points to see Coon. To have a
Yeah.
date.
Yeah, I figured as much. I have a way to deal with the devastating. I have a way to deal with penetration, and I have a way to deal with soak. I don't have a larger than life negation of failing though. That's my current issue that I'm facing with. Or do I? Okay. All right. So before Savalair goes, Savalair will grab the arming sword.
Okay.
Okay. I am going to meet my favorite elder.
Let's get you on a map. Do it. Do it. All right. Well, that's not you. That's Mr. Poe.
Chun Po.
Need to grab a Johnny Boy instead. Lynchman and Johnny Boya. Anyone can name that anime?
Sure can.
Redline.
Is it from Redline? Oh,
Mhm.
I didn't know his name was Johnny. I thought,
Lynchman's sidekick. His name is Johnny
Yeah,
Boya.
Johnny Boy. Yeah, I gotcha.
And he kicks ass. Have you
Yeah,
seen
that's
Redline? Anyone?
Oh yeah.
Yep.
It's one of my favorites.
Yeah.
So what I'm always thinking of when I'm doing my racing D&D stuff.
Oh yeah. What about you, Casey?
Yeah, I've seen it.
Mr. William?
He's
I'll
getting
send
love
it.
and
I'll send
voice.
him the video.
Yeah.
He should experience just how cool. Redline. Anyways, you're on your way.
I'll walk on over. If I can get the map to move me. Come on,
You're already
I
over.
believe in you. I'm trying to zoom in on that location, and it's being like I'm clicking the drag, and then I like drag super fast. Okay. Yeah. Can I? Oh, yep. Okay. Let's do this again. Oh. There we go. Awesome. Looks good. I'm viewed on it.
Those are turned.
Welcome back, Chun Po. I'm just going to see the Sword Elder.
We're all caught up, right?
1 week
Almost.
behind.
Okay.
It's just me. I'm sorry. So
Okay.
Savalair goes up to the Sword Elder. Sword Elder, how are you today?
Nobody's ever asked her that. She's stumped.
I'm gonna wait for Matt to. Maybe he's disconnected.
Nope.
Maybe.
I'm here.
Okay.
Elder just gives you a raised eyebrow as you approach.
Oh yes. Did you hear what I said earlier?
Uh-uh.
Okay. Okay. Savaler goes up and says, "Oh, Sword Elder, how are you today?"
Fun, I suppose. Trouble in paradise with all the fledglings running around.
Of course. I have an ask of you. I'm a little, I guess, a little jealous, I suppose, of my other two Dao companions. They got a hit, and I was not able to get one. I was thinking it's my time to see what I'm made of. Do you think we could do one of those?
Yes.
I'll tell you what I'm looking to get. I have my fated companion Kunimitara. I know she's quite busy these days, but I'd like to spend some time with her. It's been a long time, and I I was hoping to have a date with her.
100 points.
Of course, and
Mostly because I have to convince the Forge Master, and I don't like talking to that man.
ah, I see. Well, of course. So, I got a little information from, at least from Casey. Sorry, I meant to say Liron, and
Who?
Chun Po. A little bit of a slip there.
Lars seen beyond the veil.
Reality is just a dream, guys. So yeah, they told me that if I take a hit, it is 100 points. I know it's going to be a rough one, but I think I'm ready. I've been preparing my earthly style martial arts, and I think I have one with my cycle of circles combo that I can really be prepared for this interaction.
You do know 100 points is no small blow.
Oh, I understand.
I don't think you do. As they
Me
reach
over
over
here.
and grab some sort of dust off your shoulder, pick it up, run it through their fingers, and flick it off in the distance. I don't think you do.
Well, we took
Not all
100
sword
point
swings
hit.
will be the same.
Oh.
When I hit
Oh, I see.
what I hit the others with may not be the same as what I hit you with. And you're brittle right now.
Savalaire looks deep within himself, and he believes in himself. I understand that not all sword things will be the same. I understand that you don't like shields, and you will go through my shields.
No, I will let you use the full weight of your shields. Do what you can.
Okay. Will you let me see the swing coming?
If you'd like.
Yes.
Alright. Sword Elder is going to hit you with a Hell State of damage.
Okay.
Just a health state? Is there anything else on it?
Hmm? I could not hear you very well, Casey.
Anything else on it, or just a health state?
Just a Hell State.
Okay. Well, I was hoping for devastating felling and all the other things. As for a health state, well, shit.
Don't you have Adamantine Pathfinder?
I do. The issue is that I don't know if it's going to be what I want it to be. So a health state would be considered oblivion in a single instant, I'm guessing.
Yeah, it's instant death.
Yeah.
A health state does your entire normal health bar, your critical health bar, and exactly one past your normal critical health to instantly kill you. Health
Yeah.
state is doesn't matter how big your health is, it's your whole health bar.
Yeah. Either way, I wanted to prepare myself for what's coming. So let's jump into this, and then I had this.
Adamantry Pathfinder is pretty good for this, yeah.
Yes, 100%. I wanted to do the rest of what I had though, because I built a martial art to try and fight against this, I suppose. Let's look at owned by me, and then I had Roll20 this thing. So I first start off with reflection of shadow sharpness. And I do this before she goes for the swing. So yeah, and I need to change that that macro up so it's only showing the other way around. So I spend firstly even further beyond, giving myself one fatigue, and I add in key to my key. So I add in a temporary key by adding my willpower to my current esoteric pool of key, making it to I think 440. I can only go up to double, I'm pretty sure, without even with my willpower reinforcement. I don't know what you want me to do there, but so I'm at 288, and then I plus 288, and then I subtract 420 key, and I give myself 8,353 thousand shield, pretty much. I then do even further beyond again on a different item of the four. It's getting another stacking key, so for
Hold on.
another plus. Okay.
In the same sequence. I mean, I suppose it does have a fatigue cost, the even further beyond.
Mhm. Yeah, so the second one. So if I'm doing it in the same turn, it's stacking.
As long as it's
+1.
different action economies.
Yes, it's
Okay.
different things I'm doing it on. I'm not getting another thing to my key pool this time.
Okay. Just make sure that if you use even further beyond multiple
Mhm.
times, they have to
Yeah.
be part of different action economies.
Yeah, they have to be. Okay, so are you saying I can't?
So whatever action sequence, say you took a
Mhm.
half action to gain that
Yeah.
big shield.
So I
As long as
did
it's
a
part of a different half action or bonus action.
okay. Because what I did first is I affected my key pool, and then I then did an action, so a second thing,
Okay.
which
As long
then would
as they're separate
yeah
in that manner. That's fine.
exactly yeah because I can't, like, for example, I can't use to get the key, and then I can't do it again on the same turn. For example, I'd have to choose something else, like my
Correct.
armor and pen, or my my soak, which is what I was going to do next.
Okay, yeah. That's what it is.
Yeah. So then I apply my 299 to my soak,
As you
and
do.
so that is if I soak currently, is 17 plus 299. And then there's that. I have a quick
Yes.
question for you, Matt.
Yes.
My flame. I have an interesting conundrum that's popped up. You said
Yes.
they don't interact very well. Sword energy and my flame.
Oh, yeah.
Would you call that opposing elements?
Fire and wood. It was because are you talking about the wood sword in your down aim or just
Okay. Oh, that's what you were going with. I was thinking
Okay,
when I
so-
was. Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
metal swords work very well with fire.
Yeah.
Because fire is an aspect of shaping metal, and they
Yes.
are sympathetic to each
Exactly.
other.
Oh, I knew that exactly. Yeah.
But with the wood sword, they are at odds.
yeah, I
Fire
was
preys on
thinking,
wood.
when I when I took the hit and I tried to use my fire energy with my sword, and you were like, "Don't do that. It doesn't work really well together." So I just wanted to double check on that.
Well, it doesn't work. It works well with the metal of the sword. It's the
Yeah.
pure sharp
Energy.
energy.
Yeah, they didn't work well together. Yeah,
That's the
were they opposing? Would you call it
Um,
opposing or no?
no, because they're
Okay.
not part of the elemental Tao. And
Gotcha.
opposing would be fire and water,
Yeah.
and fire and wood. But the energies are clashing energies. Basically, they don't work at all well together, and their natures are not only different complete categories, because weapon energy is part of the weapon energy diagram. Elemental energy is its own realm.
Yeah. There is just part of my name fire that I have, which is soak equal to rank versus opposing elements. And I wanted to make sure that that didn't come into play. So that's perfect then.
As long as you're not trying to mix that fire with sword power.
Exactly. And that's not what I want to do.
Then you're good.
So, okay. That's awesome. This suspends, so it goes into the next turn where I'm getting hit. And as a reaction, I would like to do one of my other ones here within the
Hotter.
hot exterior. Since I have my cycle of circles as my primary currently, to use hot exterior would cost a fatigue, correct?
Unmitigated, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So I will take that as well. I will then use my reaction because it's a modular reaction to utilize.
Sure.
It didn't like that one. Why didn't it like that one? What am I missing? Maybe it's the temp health.
Gasp.
I know, right?
You do love your macros, and I do love your macros.
Missing
They're
something
just
here,
goofy sometimes, unfortunately.
right? Let's just get rid of this. See if this works. Then after that,
There it is. Nice and toasty tea again. Some good stuff.
I just want you to load. Try that.
Fine.
Can't properly access substring. BR is undefined.
Oh.
Oh, I see. I think I can't use my willpower check. So it requires a willpower check. That's pretty much what's happened here. So let me just get rid of this then. That's why. So let's get that. And then I have to actually add this to a one of the abilities. And I can't just paste it in the chat. Okay, so I'm using my modular reaction. I'm going to, it's a new turn. I'm going to spend the key for adding 299 to it. And then I use my thing. So I'm going to minus 290. And get those back. I've created even more shield. And added some stuff here. So the thing about this one is now I have put in /r bracket 17 plus 299, and then that's times by it's an increment of 16, so it'd be 17. And then I take that number /r 5372, and I times that by 10. So that should be my soak. I have a shield of 4 million plus 4 million. I'm at 8 million, so 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And that. Okay, I just wanted to get it out there. I have a plus 230, 2,320 to my next resistance roll. I got extra shield, but I don't think that's gonna matter because she is a fuck you to shields kind of gal. Even if I have my name flame.
No,
being
she
my
said you
shield.
could use your shield though.
Oh, I am gonna use my shield, but I know health state is still gonna
Go
hurt.
through that.
So
Yeah.
So yeah, I prepare myself. I go even further beyond for my hot exterior. I pump myself up with fire, surrounding myself, and then underneath it all, I have my sword to try and block it with sword energy. But alas, she goes through and gives me a hit, and because I desire safety, I prepared for this moment for Adamantian Pathfinder to find the path of Adamantian and burn a fate point to live. I think that's how that interaction goes, right, Matt?
For now, we'll have to go with that. I'll have to take a closer look at it.
Okay.
It seems there's a lot of pieces moving. You got a very complicated build.
Yep, I just got a lot of shield.
Yeah.
I used a lot of key. I decided to use your suspend, which brings it into the next turn, and then utilize that with a reaction. I suppose also it could have been just because it's not my turn. Maybe that's more of how it would go. So maybe it's only the 8,000 or 8 million shield and not the 12 million shield. Okay. Yeah, sounds good. I will burn a fate point. If you want to go over anything like numbers, we can also do that. But
one moment. Just looking at qualities. Oh, it's the first one. Take damage that exceeds their entire maximum vitae pool or more. Ignore the damage.
okay. So
you
it's
don't
not
have to
Oblivion in a
burn.
single moment?
No, I had to check.
Okay.
Oblivion is
A star falls
Uh,
on you.
more than that. Oblivion is I not only kill your character, but I kill your character sheet.
Okay. So that would also come into play, like, hey, I decided to use a Memento Mori on you. Would that come into play?
A Memento Mori would need a Finality's Bane because Adamantine Pathfinder does not.
Oh, yeah, because it's one of the qualities. It would counteract that, right? That's how that works. So I wouldn't be able to use it in the first place.
The thing is, Adamantine Pathfinder still triggers because of the way it's worded. Because
Yeah.
Memento Mori is ideally used when I have dealt the killing blow
Yes.
to prevent counterplay. But
yes, which
Adamantine Pathfinder triggers first on the damage stack. So if you
Okay.
were to take damage that exceeds your whole health bar, it ignores the damage, which doesn't put you into that
Oh, that critical state. Gotcha.
critical state. So it's a
Oh.
prevention of death. It's not a second chance. Momentum mores prevent second chances. So this is a prevention.
Gotcha. It's the shield or the armor. It's the it's the
So
adamantium.
something that
Yeah.
says if you were to die, roll
Trigger.
a willpower,
Yeah. To survive or
then you
I
can
think-
use a momentum more and go, nope, no second chances.
Gotcha. Okay.
But prevention is first
Okay.
because it never hits
That's-
your health bar at all.
That's good clarification.
Because you'll notice some of the wording is if it would or it might. It's not as if it has happened. It looks at it and says, if it would exceed your maximum health bar, ignore it instead.
Okay.
So frankly, it's one of the strongest qualities I've ever made for the catalog.
I mean, compared to Iron Man, that was a pretty good one too. But I think even Iron Man, Metamori would counter, wouldn't it?
It would, but you can also do really silly things with your totems. It's upgradable because the revive tokens allow you to just teleport yourself to the totem and get yourself out of a sticky situation as a strategy. And you can imbue a Finality's Bane into the totem.
Yeah.
That was a big sigh. Mr. Casey, are you alright, bud?
I guess. The dogs are being menaces.
Oh, yes.
I thought I was muted.
But you knew this was going to happen.
I did.
You took the puppers.
Yep. Sure did.
All right, so she goes through me and she slashes me.
Yeah, the shield shatters and breaks.
As expected.
And then they hit the shit out of you. And there is this sheen where the blade arc, it traces the same cutting edge and ablates the kill. Better.
Gotta protect.
That is a decent
And
shield.
then-
Takes a bit to build, but that'll help you fight most of your peerage. Use that more. Be a frustrating bulwark that no one seems to be able to break.
Tenacious in the name.
Because if you can maintain that shields, I hate them. I loathe shields because there's a couple of practitioners I've fought, like the Heavenly Umbrella King. He wields an iron umbrella. I hate him with every fiber of my being because he is someone who just won't take damage or die, and he just flies away on the wind on his iron umbrella when he's done having his fun. I hate that man.
Laura
Shields.
begins singing, I'm still standing.
I'm still standing.
A success. An outstanding success.
Yeah. Alright, have your date. I'll go let the Forge Master know. He won't be pleased, and it may take a moment for them to find a spot where Cooney can step out. But so be it.
Savalaire's just grinning as he survived, and I thought he was going to die there for a sec, but you know what? Never give up. All right. Savalaire will bow and say, I very much appreciate your strike. It is ingrained, and I appreciate the points. About turn and back to home, the sanctuary. So for everyone's sake, let's say I work on a reinforcement for the rest of the time, or let's say oh no, I can't meditate because my anger is gonna get me. So I'm just going to focus that in on perception reinforcement. How about that for 5 days? As
Sure.
I will rest and then take that time to do reinforcement training. And that will get us all caught up because Casey, that should be a month done for him. Undead Redhead is a month. and then we should be all caught up, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
That's the way. We like,
I like it. Oh yeah.
All right, we're caught up. I'll be at my computer in just a sec.
One day, 2 day, 3 day,
You're rolling
4
42
day.
times per day?
So remember last time I was telling you
21.
I forgot to do the advantage roll.
Mm-hmm. Gross.
But I shouldn't be doing 21 though. Thank you. I should be doing 18 each time because I don't have the. I mean, I could be around Chun Po during this time, but I don't think I. So I'm just not going to do the last one because that should be an additional 3 each time. So okay, yeah, I'm all cut up. Let's
So
go.
36.
So who's going first?
Not me.
Who's on first?
Yeah.
What's on second? I don't know what's
Well,
on third.
I will emerge from my isolation cell. Do I notice anything different about myself coming out of that? What do I feel?
Let's go to the isolation cells. You want out? Huh?
I want out.
Oh, there you go. Wow.
I'll do some introspection upon exiting as well. What do I feel? Did I notice anything when I decided to turn back and venture into the mountain later, or is it just that I didn't start that leg of the journey yet?
You haven't started that leg of the journey.
Okay. Oh,
You feel different. Stronger, more solid. Tempered.
okay.
You also feel tired as fuck.
I'm going to go sleep. Walks back into the sanctuary. I'm assuming
You also
everybody else
smell
is...
really bad. As you look down, your clothes are smeared and blotched with this gray and black.
Well, I was just high as fuck for 1,000 years, so...
Gross.
Yep. Gray and black. I can't hear color. I don't think, but that's probably what they see upon me coming in.
I think everyone is just now at sort done.
Right. Liron! Ah, good to see you, my friend. Oh my god, you smell terrible.
Oh yes. How long was I in there?
Sorry, I need to make a correction. Oh my goddess, you smell terrible. I think a month. I haven't seen you in a while. I was been doing reinforcement training and dealing with my proto-heart demon.
Oh well, I just did some introspection because, well, it felt like my Tao was leaving me when I was near that vile woman.
You
And
just you see a little bit of a tick from Lar as he holds in his anger.
I think I cultivated real hard. Started my
Oh.
journey up the mountain. Well, not quite. I turned back before then, but I feel like if I sat and meditated on it, I could make it over there to the base. That is.
Oh, wonderful. My eyes are a little cracked, but am I seeing some damage to the tribulation plate?
Oh, no, it's just a bit of scuff marks. It looks like
Okay.
superficial right now, but evidently, if you collect too many resources, when it pulls, it damages itself.
Okay. Well, congratulations either way. I can't wait to hear about it.
Oh, well, I think I was in a bit of a augmented state for most of it, so it's a little bit foggy, but feels like 1,000 years I spent in there.
Well, I've heard of these time dilation chambers, so maybe it's something similar to that.
Perhaps. Though perceptions can be skewed, I suppose, whilst inside tribulation.
Anyway, go take a shower.
Oh, yes, of course. That's the first thing I was planning on doing.
Prestidigitation.
Well, that's what what the bathroom does. I'll clean up and pass out. Take a rest action.
Did you clean up though?
I did. I said I'll clean
Okay.
up and pass out.
Can't sleep because of the smell. It's bad.
It's fine. I'll burn all my clothes and take out some more training uniforms. We've got plenty of
There you
those.
go.
Okay. Took a rest action. I am now 6 to 8 hours ahead of everyone else. I don't know if anybody else is resting.
Yeah, I took a rest after that, I suppose. My perception stuff.
I'll throw in a rest. Make it all even.
Okay.
Yeah, I have no idea if Chun Po is perceived differently by you guys or not.
Well, I can hear the flow of energy, so if the demon changed how your energy is flowing, I could probably see that. You probably definitely are visible differently to Lar.
I got these eyeballs.
Yeah.
And I also hear things, but I probably don't hear your energy like Liron does. I'm more just...
You hear polygons and stuff.
Chun Po,
But,
you're looking a little fiery. In the sense of anger. Oh, man.
Yeah, I'm a little angry, but I'm feeling very happy that I have a new tool.
we love tools.
Eh, Well, I haven't even attempted this yet. So let's see. I don't know if I think we should fold next. What do we want to do, guys? We're at a point where now we're all back together.
Well, the whole point of doing the duel was to be able to fold again.
Yes. Mhm. Do we think that it's a good idea to practice against each other? For real?
Perhaps. How for real is for real? Because
Enough to qualify as a fight after folding?
Well, perhaps. But I don't know that we know how to show restraint.
That's
Can you
fair.
survive a hit from me?
Probably not. I barely survived the Elder's attack, and well, I don't think she pulls punches.
Well, she throws a punch as hard as you ask.
That's fair. I want to sit here for a few months and speak with one of the, or learn from one of the ghosts that we have.
Same, but should we perhaps deal with the issue of the other prison of relics?
I mean, that can be a challenge for us. We had to eliminate one. That one isn't opened. So technically, it's good. I'm guessing it's either going to be several level ones or 1 through 6.
All the prisons are the same size in there, from what you said. I cannot hear into there, so.
Well, let's see. Do we want to move our guard dog out to the edge of the hallway and claim our own isolation chambers as our sanctuary? Do we want
We'd
to
have to set up
expand our
another
sanctuary?
sort of entrance, and we can't really expand much at the moment without clearing this ruin. Which is why I was thinking perhaps we could deal with the problems that are inside those other cells.
All right, guys. I'm just gonna do the sword kata and then fold. I'm gonna have a little bit of a hard time, I think, but that's my plan. You guys both got your fights in.
Yep. I think I'm gonna do a fold here, which is 4 weeks for me. The fourth
I got
fold.
my toughness reinforcement, so I can at least get some energy for sword.
Yeah. Or wait, hold on. I think it was on my third fold. Hold on. How many folds have I done?
Oh, Liron, do you not need to get more sword energy though?
I think I acquired.
Because equal to the
I have
amount of the
223.
right? Oh, you have 223. Ah, okay.
Yeah, I did a full DTS of because I've got
Gotcha.
10 toughness reinforcements. Just
Yeah.
doing that.
What about you, Chun Po? How's your sword energy looking?
I folded once. I have enough to do a second fold. I know that much, but not much past.
Okay.
And I am considering either. Let's see. I like the idea of learning combination sword combat. Let's see. Sword grappling was interesting. But I like the idea of what was it? Is it taijutsu or Ilaijutsu? An
Yeah.
instant kill? Yeah. The single sword edge katana for my poison sword, as well as the 2 month basically hand to hand combat one. But I also need to read this book, and I think I need to speak to something that's inside of me and understand some things.
I'm gonna take another month for my fourth fold.
Gotcha. How long would it take for Chun Po to get to second fold?
2 weeks if you have all the resources. It's a week. Week's equal to the fold you're trying to attempt. So by the time you get to the 10th fold, it'll take 10 weeks.
Gotcha. Alrighty. And is there, let's see, I just need the energy, right? Is there like a catalyst or anything?
Meh.
Meh?
Just need the sword energy, and you just need to sit down
Okay.
and spend the
I'll-
time.
I will take the 2 weeks then, and nope, all caps. Okay. Sorry about that, kiddos. 2 weeks for second fold. Is it like, what is it, 20 sword energy? For a second fold?
Hmm? Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, ready. Chun Po, after the second fold, I need to fight and consolidate.
Correct.
Before I do that, I want to read further in this book and see if there's any sort of like path or anything that it recommends to me. Can I find secrets in this demonic teaching book?
Divine secrets?
Can I find secrets? But yeah.
Hmm.
What would you want me to roll to say to either roll or finish? Not roll. What dice would you want me to roll to read that book to completion and see if there's anything?
It's just reading. You still have some chapters about how to swing the sword.
Gotcha.
Hmm?
I will read.
Okay. Sword techniques for this particular style of demonic anger needs to be of a particular variety. If you were to practice the wrong sword types and swing the wrong swords, then it'll completely clash with your anger. Dual sword wielding is fine, but anything to do with cunning or patience or uses extreme level of skill, out the window. You can build up techniques you've learned to extreme levels of skill, but anything that's highly technical or calculating or tactical, no, forget it. You wield emotion. You wield power. Something that becomes an onslaught of attacks or wields incredible power. So great swords, heavy swords, dual wielding one-handed swords. Katanas are fine, but Iaijutsu's out. That's a tactical and very technical art.
One more time. The
The
ghosts
quick
that
draw
we have.
technique. Yeah. Any
Okay.
quick draw techniques are not demonic. Not, at least not the anger type. If it was pride or wrath not wrath, envy. Or maybe even sloth, because you don't want an extended fight, so you give it your all in one go. But not anger. Especially not berserker anger. So techniques that allow you to just swing your sword in the most lethal and unending fashion are ideal. Because when you enter berserker state, you don't really gain access to techniques. You can't use ki, can't use shigan, can't use sheiks. You're berserking. So all you have is your raw technical muscle memory and your ability to passively observe. So it's whatever you have innately or intrinsically when you go berserk.
Sheer instinct.
Yeah, sheer instinct. If you can somehow master your berserker rage, you can then channel energies to complement your fighting, such as ki or qigong. But that will take significantly more practice, training, meditation, and some other additional techniques to be able to wield the battle rage than just rage. It's closer to the barbarian's cold rage in D&D 5e, where
Yeah.
while you're
I get I believe the concept of it. In
so
between 2 weeks, how long does it take for me to, if like,
you'll be able to pick up one sword technique.
oh, okay.
There's a couple. Do you have any? You're just gonna read it front to back, or are you gonna try and cherry
Yeah.
pick?
Well, no, I'll just read it front to back. I want to know everything that this book has to offer.
Okay. So this one has a anger technique that you can only use while in berserk.
Mm. Okay. Does it, or are you typing?
I'm typing.
Okay, my bad.
Apologies.
Okay. Berserker onslaught. While berserking, you may make one additional standard attack using a bonus action. This costs 1 stacking fatigue beyond the first for each round. So if you have a bunch of bonus actions, you can just be like bonus action, standard attack, bonus action, standard attack, bonus action, standard attack, and just keep hitting that guy. Because eventually, some people run out of reactions, but you have to have a lot of bonus actions, and it does build fatigue. Yeah, so this particular style of berserking, there are several, let's call it focus trees, like skill trees. One of the trees that is available to you is Overwhelm. When you go to attack a dude, they're going to run out of defenses by the time you're done with them. And even if you aren't able to kill them, if you exhaust their defenses, like burn all their reactions, break their shields, use a life-saving artifact, that means they're helpless for the rest of the round. And any other ally or other force on the field can go up and just hit that guy for free because he's out of defense. One of the other ones, obviously, is power. Just every swing cleaves mountains. Dodging is your only option, and even then, maybe I hit that grid that you were in. You may be nimble, but I hit that zip code with this strike. Doesn't matter where you dodge.
Gotcha. Alrighty.
Those are two of the emerging paths. There probably are a couple more on the berserker side, but not quite easily apparent yet. And you can dabble a little bit in both, or any of the others, other options. But if you go hard down one tree, you'll have significantly more power at the end because you min-maxed into one type.
How many days would you say it took for me to get to the end of the book?
To the end of the book, there are 4 techniques. Each will take a week.
Each one takes a week. Okay, so 2. So let's see. Is there a way to manifest my rage as an energy and slice through thing?
That's power.
That's power.
That's the power tree.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, if you remember when you say you wanted to cut the difficult
Yes.
mountain? That's the power
Yeah.
tree.
Gotcha. Okay.
It only takes one swing to delete your zip code.
I'll probably go down that first.
Seems good. Yeah.
Uh,
Hey, I'm gonna fight in the duel arena. You can't hit me. Yes, I can. I'm just gonna hit the arena. You're in the arena, right?
I say to whom it may concern.
Indeed.
Is there a let's see, so if I spend 2 weeks doing this and I'm going down power, do I get to
There are 4 basic techniques that you're gonna
Okay.
learn. It's just gleaning information from the book has revealed 2 emerging paths. There will be additional, more intermediary techniques. That's when you start the branching. Because this is the beginner book. You'll need a intermediary book, and then specializing in power techniques, and then that's how you get the good.
Okay. Is there something that is trying to speak to me yet in the form of a demon?
There is no like whispering words or raging yell. There's not another voice in your head or anything like that. No.
Okay.
Meditate on it.
I will. I think that's a good idea. Is that let's see, 2 weeks in a DTS? Because I believe I'm at a month.
Yep, that'll work.
Okay.
It's not hard to find. And it doesn't talk in words.
Okay.
It talks in sensation, vibes, enhancing or dulling what you feel. Pretty sure at this stage it's not even close to being capable of wielding actual words. You're pretty sure you don't even want it to. It feels more like a natural phenomenon or some sort of I wouldn't say a storm, but it's more like watching crashing waves. Every wave that forms and breaks and crashes is it trying to talk to you or whisper at you or try and influence you.
Reminds me of the thrill, if you know what that is.
Yeah, yeah.
Not sure I do offhand.
Okay.
Let's see. Is that like a movie or?
It's like think of yourself in battle, and you have a rage or like the fight.
Okay, so for the thrill.
At this point, it's kind of nebulous how to gain rage. Because you'll notice I didn't put any information into the thing about how to gain rage, but how to get rid of it. Kind of nebulous.
Well, I could feel you if you didn't have your sacred geometry, your holy geometrics.
Yeah. One last thing before I pass the torch to Savalar. Chun Po wants to hand one of his spare Oobleck clays, enigmatic Oobleck, to Liron and say, I think this would honestly really help you out if you, because like it absorbs and hardens against all energies, and that's kind of like one of your things.
Well, that's interesting.
I have a spare, so I'm going to learn my own thing. I'm going to try and make a spiritual shield barrier that acts out like that. But yeah, I figured you might enjoy having something that can just counter whatever anything against it.
Interesting. I guess I could harden it pretty easily if it reacts to energy like that.
Mr. Liron, as you're talking, your thought process kind of trails off as you get a decent look. Well, in your case, a good observation. Mr. Poe, his energy is much more different, like a complete radical paradigm shift.
Oh, poses?
Mm-hmm.
Huh.
Their energy is now like
Roiling.
yeah, roiling, clashing, agitated, violent.
It seems you've gone through an evolution.
Evolution? No, not quite evolution.
Your other energy feels like it's fighting itself. Angry.
Okay, yeah, well, a little bit.
You could say I'm a little bit ticked off.
How do
Nothing
you
that
control your anger? I'm just always angry.
That's the secret.
That's my
Cat.
secret. Yeah. As long as you're aware and that was intentional, huh.
It was.
Okay.
I choose to no longer be tread upon.
Oh, well. My solution to that was to become stronger. But I see yours was to embrace that.
Well, I think I'm getting stronger with this.
Hippo,
Go for
game one rage. The way he spoke to you about your choices was rather unsupportive. It was kind of like a gentle way of, or a roundabout way of questioning your life choices. I thought a friend was supposed to be more supportive instead of dismissive.
Okay, so minus 60 willpower right now.
Yes.
Okay. Liron, we were told that we were going to be harvested.
Yes. So,
I
I
intend not to
understand
be.
you embraced that and decided not to be harvested by getting mad. Could work for you. Certainly wouldn't work for me, though.
That's fair.
Is it, though? Is it fair?
Okay, life's not fair. But you can't. What one thing works for one person doesn't work for another, and that's fine.
True enough. But I noticed my words made your energy start roiling even more. It's an interesting
Cool.
way to embrace it.
It's something that, well, I don't want anyone else controlling my destiny. And so I'm doing what I can to make sure that I have all of myself being me.
Hmm.
And maybe that's a very odd way to say it or hard to comprehend, but I think I'm doing the right thing.
I think I understand what you're going for, but at the same time, what happens if you do get trampled again?
Well, we hope that day doesn't come.
But of course, that was a terrible feeling. And
Indeed.
well, I'm glad you decided to stand up again. Though, what you have inside you is, volatile.
Yes. Yes, it is. And I will be something strong in the hopes that that volatility never comes to bear ever again.
Volatility never comes to bear again. It looks like you've embraced it, though. That you
Yes.
are using it.
I
Isn't that the idea? Is that it comes to bear?
idea that getting stepped on, that getting tread on never comes to bear, and if it does, well, that's their problem.
Speaking of their problem, I want to show you something.
Ah,
Gonna
there you go.
pull out my Lotus artifact. Do you think you could apply poison to this? Something particularly nasty.
Say that phrase again.
The Lotus artifact?
You take out your Lotus artifact.
And I show it to Poe. Not using it. I know how to use it. Therefore, I would know how to
To
not.
take it out would to remove it from storage.
What do you mean?
Oh, you mean the
The thing Aethram gave me.
Oh, the Aethram one, not the pedal in your storage. Okay.
No.
Okay, my bad.
We all did.
I was, I was like,
campaign over.
It's big. Are you sure you want to pull up the Lord? No, the other one. Okay.
Mm-hmm. I don't think I've shown this to anybody yet in my party, I suppose. Or even mentioned it. Be careful not to touch these portions of the device while you're applying poison to the petals. But it is a very effective projectile weapon that I'd like to make a little bit more effective before I use it to hopefully deal with the problem. From my observations, it would even kill one of the leaders of the slaughterhouse, for example.
Okay. I like it. Let's see.
But we want a little bit more insurance.
When you say, do you want them to suffer or do you just want them dead?
Well, this thing kills. I want a different form of debilitation on it, in case it does not kill.
I think I have just the thing. It'll probably kill them.
Sure. That sounds good.
Now, you, I might need something that can handle this poison, not just that projectile, but like, you don't want to touch this. Unless you want to hand it to me and
Oh.
I'll hold on to it.
Well, you're mad and stuff. You could just walk into the sanctuary and use this if I explain how.
Oh, okay.
After applying the poison, that is.
Yes, I do want you to be aware this, what I'm about to put onto this, is like a terrifying level of.
Well, I can
You.
have a short phone call with my discipline master and make sure that that wouldn't harm the workings of the device, though I imagine most of what he creates is quite exceptional.
I again, I'll do it. I don't mind. It's this will become something very deadly.
Very well. Give me a moment. Could you give me a brief description of what the poison does? And
Oh, I
was
can
that the
give you
thing that you ate the
an
floor with?
in-depth. Well, yeah, that it is that. I can give you an in-depth recounting of what it did to me.
Cool, because I would need to tell Aethram to see if that's even something that can be put on the device without destroying it. And we wouldn't want it to not function as intended, as it is
Yeah.
very much something you want to function as intended if you want to survive.
Fair enough. Yeah, I think you're you're crafter master. What'd you
Yes.
call him?
Discipline master.
Your discipline master. I think that they would have more information about the survivability of it, but they might not know what the heck I'm going to be putting this thing through. So I'll try my best to explain it. There are some things I might not tell them about, but just depending on whether or not it's wise to tell that secret.
Fair enough. I'm gonna ring up Aethram for my 2-minute phone call that I can have with him.
Speak.
Hey, so you know that Lotus artifact you gave me? I was thinking of poisoning it with one
No.
of Okay.
It'll destabilize the energies in the battery. It'll also corrode the metals. It will make the needles incredibly obvious upon their flight. One of the major lethal aspects is the needles cannot be perceived unless you have a special skill or level of perception that you have reached. If you put poison on it, it's like a tracer round.
Oh,
It's
I see.
extremely noticeable. If you want a toy that you can fill with poison, I got a couple of those. Just that is a very delicate piece of machinery. Don't play with it. I very much appreciate you asking me before doing, because you would have ruined that piece of tech.
Oh, it's very dangerous. I wouldn't want it to have
It doesn't need
activated
poison.
incorrectly.
If I wanted poison in it, I'd have put poison in it.
That's a fair point. Anyway, I think I'm gonna go test it out. Thanks, Athram.
Huh. Alright, well. Make sure your friends aren't in range.
Oh, that's not going to happen.
Well, since I have you for a bit longer, what's your plan with it?
Oh, well, there was somebody who decided that they would come and steal from us and treated us as basically nothing. So I was just gonna go in and set it off in the, well, establishment and see what happened afterwards.
Okay. Isn't the point to beat them with swords?
They don't expect this. And hey, if they survive, I can beat them with a sword.
Okay. I'd rather just give you other tools. Yes, that is definitely something that'll solve your problems. But that's kind of my gift to you in case of, oh shit, there's a higher level cultivator picking on me. Like,
Well, see, that's exactly what happened. Though.
Much higher level cultivator.
Oh, so this is overkill, is what you're saying.
This is overkill. This
Well,
is meant to help protect you from golden core cultivators.
Ah, so that's why in my visions it completely killed everybody in the tournament.
And beyond, some of those needles have extra puncture ability.
Interesting.
So, if you set it off inside a fortress or a sect, you'll kill everybody. It doesn't really matter how much structure is in the way. It's just going to go through everything.
Ah.
I designed that as to protect my disciple tool against impossible odds. It's the fight me and I'll pull this, and then you die, and maybe you might kill me in the process, but you will definitely die. It's every young cultivator should have something like that to fight off bullies.
Now, see, that might not be the best solution for every young cultivator. I wouldn't want the ones that I'm fighting to have that. I guess that's the point, though.
Well, it's the point. The main point is, to certain cultivators on the path, there is a code. A senior mustn't pick on juniors. And that defining line is based off of cultivation tier. If they're one realm higher than you, one major realm, that's not really a junior-senior situation. You can say they're a senior, but they're not at that stage. If they're two major realms or higher than you, they're definitely a senior. And that is when you should use that tool. Because you have no chance against those guys. That's what that tool's for.
Ah.
Now, if you want tools to pick on peers, I've got tools for you. They're much safer to use. They're actually kind of more fun to use.
I see. Well,
you will need to build me some sort of shrine or some sort of like transference pad so I can just mail you this stuff.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I think we could do something like that.
Yeah. By the way, if you use that inappropriately, that weapon, the Lotus, I will charge you what it's worth. It is worth one large martial coin to build that. Not just labor, but the materials. It's also a masterpiece.
Oh, I see. Yes, I've seen it in action from my other master.
Yeah. So just If you live, it's worth it. If you use it on people you really shouldn't be using it on, path damn it. Okay?
Ah,
And then the conversation runs out.
hey, so
You
my
definitely
master's
think they
saying
had-
not to use this.
They definitely had more to say, but 2 minutes is 2 minutes.
Just cuts off in the middle of sentence.
Don't. Thing gone.
And you realize what you have in your hand could actually be lethal to the Sword Elder.
Mhm.
That's good to note. I'll go ahead and put that back into my ring.
Chun
Okay,
Po.
so
Go for
oh, hey Johnny.
Have you researched the poisonous fate coin yet?
Not yet. That has not been brought up. But yeah, it really should, I think.
I don't mind if you consume it. I just want one back. A non-poisonous version, if possible, maybe an antidote of some kind to fight against this kind of thing in the future.
Mr. Matt.
Go for GM.
Is there a way to consume a poisoned fate coin and then somehow get an antidote fate coin?
Consume is consume.
Consume
You
is
would eat it.
consume. That's kind of what I figured. Gotcha.
You would not build an antidote. You would just eat it. You'd have to take it to the lab, research it.
Gotcha.
And then consume it.
If that's your desire, yes, you could do that.
Alrighty. I need to do either more training. Guys, I think it might be a good idea if we just sit here for several months. Maybe something will knock on our door eventually. But I think it's a good idea if we train for a hot minute.
I agree. Also, both Poe and myself have completed the fourth fold Space Reggae voice. Well, I did the fourth, and Poe did the second.
It was my turn to cultivate my sword energy.
I must
You got this.
Would you
cultivate
remove Mr. Liron?
pride and humility.
Okay. Mr. Poe, what did you remove?
I think I removed fear. Well, that's right. I could actually write it down too.
They were so cute.
I like that. I removed fear from my blade.
Remove fear and that's another one.
Siblings.
I am. Every time.
Is that an
Hesitancy.
alley girl in the background?
Yeah, she was talking about how cute it is that Luna sits by my feet. Or like
Hesitation?
lays on my feet.
Oh
Hesitation,
my gosh.
yes,
Luna
indeed.
is such a cutie pie.
Yeah.
Morning, Allie. Or maybe afternoon, Allie?
It's
Evening?
1:17 right now, so it is afternoon.
Afternoon, Allie. Hope their day's
She's
been well.
Yeah, she's just getting ready for work. So fear, hesitation, sorry.
Yes.
Okay.
Was good.
Your sword energy is no longer that beautiful, deep ocean blue. It is now starting to become this tinged purple. And as you continue to fold, it'll gain brighter colors of red and pink to where it's this kind of magenta color. Not quite red like a Sith blade. That will require significantly more anger-infused energy. But getting there.
But getting there.
Yeah. Every fold you make as a demonic practitioner, every time you use a energy, a sword power, gain 1 rage.
Oh,
Ooh.
Yep. Every time you use a sword power, gain 1 rage. And if you're berserking, you will absolutely be using this. Smash! So much smash.
Cut.
Hmm.
We're in the same tapestry square as the Silicon, right? Hmm. Okay. Well, the Asherim exist, but they're not in. They're in multiple places. They're everywhere.
The Asherim are on the path too.
Mm-hmm. Well, Lar already got an offer from them for like becoming a disciple.
Indeed.
still got that token. I even decided not to use it for our tribulation plate, so still got it.
Indeed.
Blair's gonna swing a sword in the sword kata.
Nice.
Yes, Lar. How long are you going in that kata?
Not a super long time. I currently have 3 of toughness reinforcement, so I can go more than I did last time, which was only like 2 rotations.
Okay. Depends on how sturdy you are. So I'm gonna give you a -30 willpower test.
Yep.
Stacking for each
Yep.
cycle.
Gotcha.
It requires a serenity, a focus, a lot of control, precise mechanical movements to do the kata correctly, and you must do it correctly. But that storm rages in your chest, and any mistake, no matter how slight, will build frustration in your chest.
Yeah. So there's 1 rotation. -60.
Mm-hmm.
Second rotation. -90. Third rotation. So I have the good stuff for operate. Montage here for operate. I should be getting a it's not considered progress for it. The only thing I'd be really good for is a bonus to do the kata, but I should be
There's
getting.
no rules for the kata, but you can give that bonus to yourself for the willpower test because you
Okay.
are a genius at operation.
Yeah. So if I'm correct, it should be man, I can maybe just go back and find it. Because I don't think we have it written down besides in our sword. Sword kata. Let's see if I can find it. I want to say it's session 80 because it was after the Supreme Grade Manual cultivation. But if I remember correctly, it was base 1 plus 20 from the medium grade sword energy area, and then was it your sword aura level? I was trying to remember what that was.
For what are you
Which
trying
one?
to generate?
Just the sword energy for using the kata. I'm trying to remember. Find
1
the
plus
notes.
layer.
Yeah, it's 1
Okay.
plus air, so
Nothing else. That's what I figured.
21,
So
22, 23.
Oh,
That's
so then
why-
it is a +1 every time. That's for the additional
Yep.
fold or the additional rotation. That's what I was wondering what it was.
And then the cooldown one doesn't give any, I don't think.
Cooldown one is just to make sure you don't crash at the end and come out not only exhausted but unconscious.
Ooh, another 2. Second 2. Ooh, 3.
Mm. So, how many full rotations and how many before the warm or the cooldown?
I'm doing the cooldown right now. This is so I've done 1 rotation, 2 rotation, 3 rotation, 4 rotation, 5 rotation, 6 rotation, 7 rotation, and on the 8th I am cooling down for at a
Okay.
minus 230, I do believe.
So 7
Or
times
42.
21 for sword energy.
Yep.
Your layer is really strong,
4,
at least in this
0.
stage.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That's good. So slash. $196. Gorgeous. And then after that, we fold. It's a DT. No, it's just like 10 minutes per. So pretty much a downtime action, and then it's
Yeah,
going to
that was
be
a downtime
3
action
weeks.
for all of those. Yeah.
Yeah, and then it's going to be 3 weeks. That means Chun Po has a week, and Liron. I have a week on Liron, I think. So 2 weeks for Chun Po, 1 week for me. Is that correct?
Um,
And it's just 4 power and 1 weight that I'm getting, right? For the 4th fold.
Correct.
Have you gone over double digits? Sorry, have you gotten to double digits for your power?
Yes, 12.
Does that do anything, Matt?
You feel very full.
Feel very full.
Yeah, you feel full.
Like in a bad
Not
way?
unpleasantly, just brimming with energy.
Oh, okay.
Perhaps if the individual is not as attuned to energies as you are, they may just feel lively, like a live wire, charged. For you, who's an energy person, or at least partially an energy person, you feel full. Sword power is concentrated. It's interesting.
Because I think it takes like 10 of my other energy to convert into sword power. Which is the same amount as the high energy state, I suppose.
Just an observation.
Mm-hmm. So you kind of want to do the fencing, but at the same time, we should also complete the ruins that is around us, so we can actually upgrade our sanctuary.
The ruins are the limit to our sanctuary.
Yes, we have to
Okay.
complete a ruins in order to get tier 2.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure we don't need to open up this to complete
I guess
it. It's just these.
we do. We have to enter all the rooms and deal with any problems that are there.
Okay,
But
so
they're still
though we do
dormant
need-
afterwards.
Okay. And if I remember correctly, I think it's the same scoring that you did against the Elder when you were hitting her. Remember, like Matt gave you a certain amount of numbers.
A number?
For,
Yeah.
I think
Less
it's
worried about
something to
that
do.
door.
Yeah. Anyway, yeah, I know what you mean. Like deal with these things.
Who knows what's behind that door, but deal with the problems that we already have seen. Or not seen.
In your case, yes.
Well, I haven't observed there either because stop sound.
Okay, I'm going to think on what I'm removing in the fold as I spend 3 weeks to do so. Chun Po, you have a week.
Right. I if I have a week, then let's see. I will kind of chart month training. I'd rather do it all at once. We have to complete these ghosts to unlock that, though, right?
No.
No. We have
We
to
have
fight the
to-
things in the cells.
Also no, but to complete the ruins, we have to clear every room. That is one of the rooms.
Okay.
We have to hit a thing next to each of the doors in order to enter those doors.
Hmm.
So I guess I could go try, but you got 2 weeks and Lars got 1.
No, I only have 1 week, I think, is what Lars said.
Maybe.
Maybe. But for this week.
And even with
I
our
guess
sword folding techniques, it still takes a week per
Yeah.
fold stacking.
Yeah.
Doesn't increase it.
I will continue to read my demonic book and try to get another not style. Just read more and get more of the one of four. We said there's four, and I've spent two in, so this would be third week.
Did John just leave?
You did.
Good indeed.
He was weak.
Yes.
So another week for reading the book.
Get your read on. All right.
Yeah.
Ooh. Immediately make a charge action? Is it like free? Does that give you... Oh, it does not. Okay, never mind. I finished reading. Answered my own question.
They must be in range, and you must have killed a dude. But you can then just go, that dude, and you're already charging at him in a blink of an eye and making a charge action attack, which is free. So technically, Mr. Poe, if the battlefield is filled with mooks, you can run over, kill a dude, kill a dude, kill a dude, and it's all free.
Well, damn.
It is a perpetual engine because it doesn't cost you action economy. In regards for mass, so if you swing your sword and you kill 6 dudes because they're a bunch of mooks, and you decided to, deer grid coordinates with a swing, it doesn't give you 6 stacked charges. You get 1 charge.
1 charge per attack.
Yeah, even if you kill multiple targets. I'll put a clarifier in. But
That's why you just have a bunch of delayed poisons that happen like to kill somebody a millisecond after each other.
That'd be fun.
You have a bunch of
this is
angry
with
rats that are trying to bite you. Oh, never mind.
Ready.
Killed him.
Yes. You.
Stop the music. Kill them all.
you also learn Hammering Strike for reading the next part of the book.
Holy shit, my dude. That's good.
Yeah. 1 round. Can stack with multiple. Jeez. Duration by 1 turn for each power used. Okay.
Fifth felon.
And your last thing is Reckless Return. You may make a standard attack action as a reaction instead of dodge or parry. You still get hit. If you live, you then get your attack. This does not hit at the same time as the incoming attack, and the incoming attack has priority. But if you take it on the chin, and you're like, my turn, and then you smack them back. And you can use any number of reactions to use this. So if you're just willing to take hits, you can return hits. And the only way they can defend themselves is to use a free action. And it must be a defensive free action. Because you can only use reactions on not your turn. So if you're just swinging for the fences, they're going to be rather surprised. And they have to have a specialized free action defense to counteract a reaction attack. It's not really a riposte because you're not parrying. It's, I don't care if you hit me. I hit you back. Hey. There are significantly more powerful versions of this, such as there's an incoming attack. I hit them first. And if they live, then they hit me. I've had players build entire builds around this exact ability.
Gotcha.
Because I don't need to defend if my offense is bitching.
Alright.
Especially if you hit first, even though you're supposed to be hit first. And the rest of your abilities also have priority over the incoming attack. If you can get it to that stage, you're cooking with fire. All right.
Let's see. I believe I'm caught up. I think.
Good.
Well, do your next week because I'm still fucking trying to decide what I'm getting in this fold.
That is all that I can get with the book now?
Yep.
Of the beginner? Okay.
Yeah, 4 moves.
Sweet.
Yeah. So the funny part is with Hammering Strike, spending sword power generates rage. Rage generates more damage. Hammering Strike generates damage. Seems good.
To fight.
If you just want to go full berserker mode, you can just sheathe your sword energy, and then dump all your sword energy into Hammering Strike or sword power. You went berserk. You now have magnitude damage on the unmitigatable damage. And you have a ton of felling and devastating on every hit. You just have no control. Yay!
I think it is a good idea to learn and deal with this person. The combination sword combat. I'm going to go ahead and spend 2 months and try to get that.
Okay.
Where,
So you spend 2 months, and then you must spend DTA needing 2 Gestalt passes.
Okay, so 2 months is just spent.
Yep. And then you
Okay.
have to continue rolling until you get your Gestalts.
Okay.
So it could take definitely more than 2 months.
So here's 2 months, and then I need 2 Gestalt rolls back to back that succeed.
No.
Just 2.
Remember, you don't get to roll those 2 months. It's you spend 2 months. They're lost to time.
Now Yep.
And then
Yeah.
what are your batch rolls? You want to roll a week at a time, a day at a time?
Can I roll Montage Hero with this? Or
Yeah, you can roll Montage Hero on the back end. Sure.
alrighty, then we will do
It is
with
Gestalt rolls.
Yes.
But you can get yourself the
So,
extra rolls per DTS for sure.
Yeah, I
Yep.
think that's what he was asking. Yeah.
Okay.
I did it like that. So for best I can say is with what I know my current stats are and limitations are, it ends up being 135 rolls for 1 week.
Yeah.
Less than
Sure, you want to do a
2.
week or you want to do it by day?
Fuck it, let's see what happens by a day. Because just the 5th day I have to do something. So
21 per day.
1d100, and then we're looking for less than 2.
Need.
Oh yeah.
Let's see. There's 1. And then we'll do a second day. Nope.
Third
Third day.
day.
Nope.
Fourth day. Fifth
Fuck.
day. Sixth
Hold on.
day.
Can I scratch that? With Gestalt, can I do anything to lower a number? Because I have a 3 there.
If you have
Opportunity.
Yeah.
What is opportunity and how do I spend it?
If I remember correctly, you do not have any opportunity.
Didn't think so. Well, all right. We keep going.
So rolling ones
There
during
it is.
montages. So if you look in the change log on 510, change ruling on rolling ones during montages. 1d4s rolled for stat gain cannot exceed the stat limit any longer. Instead, overflows into other similar characteristics, into physical to physical, mental to mental. If all stats are maxed and cannot overflow, you instead gain +1 to a new pool called Opportunity. You can use points in this pool to move a luck roll up or down by how many points you want to spend. In Zone 1 and Zone 2, the realms push back and deal critical damage equal to the roll ball. So yeah, so.
Gotcha.
And yeah, you can use Opportunity to modify Gestalt rolls, which is where they're the most powerful. But yes. Boom, baby!
Got it. After, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 days. So a month, 2 months and 6 days. I'm gonna throw. Let's see, what can I do for a day? I'm going to clean up our surroundings a little bit for this day and just do maintenance.
Sure.
Like cut out bricks and stuff,
Yep.
like Muscle Wizard did.
Yep. Doing things like that. Using, what was it, that one poison that I had that cleaned surfaces. And I now have the combination sword combat for long swords.
Any sorts.
Mini swords, okay.
But yes, you do have one of the lessons.
Nice. Does this, just wanting to double check, that doesn't do anything?
Is that?
The ping is towards this because I believe it said it had a number on it or something. And I apologize. I still don't fully understand what that number is for. Did anybody? Let's see. For me, I'm now 2 months ahead, and
Yeah.
almost 2 months and a week. Well, wait, hang on a second. I had like a week to kill, so technically I'm exactly 2 months ahead.
Perfecto. Matt's just doing the lovely job of giving you a new power.
Combination combat sword. When you make an attack of any kind, you may follow that attack up with any attack of your choice that uses a lesser tier of action economy than that of the original attack. Follow-up attack does not cost action economy, and you may use martial energies such as Chi or Qigong on that follow-up attack. If you have a reaction that grants a standard action attack, you may spend that reaction to make the follow-up attack as if it were a free action.
Okay. I think that's a very good combination with some of the other things that I've with the demonic things.
This is a extremely energy intensive fighting style. Because it gives you the extra attack, and it doesn't specify it has to be a standard attack beyond the reaction one. You can do some silly things, like start with a complex action and then use a full action for free attack. And just dump key into both. It is sequential. You must resolve the first attack in its entirety before you hit them with the second. But you can basically double your money.
Nice. Yeah.
This is only tier 1, right, Matt?
Yes.
Yeah.
So stacking. Yeah, so if you want to do it again, it's another 4 months now, plus 4 Gestalt rolls.
Correct.
But okay, so
Oh yeah. This can keep going. It's not just a one and done. This is an entire style. Yes, Mr. Poe. This is particularly strong if you know what you're doing. Yeah, it also makes sword energy use or energies or abilities that last for the round. Very powerful because this allows you to make an additional attack. And you can go, I'm going to do a half action attack, bonus action follow up, half action attack, bonus action follow up, and spend all your half actions, but you have not spent any bonus actions because those bonus actions were free. And then you can use your bonus action standard attacks because of Unrelenting Onslaught to make more attacks. It's particularly good if you go down the Onslaught tree, because you just overwhelm your opponent, because the follow-up is considered its own attack separate from the original, which must be defended individually.
okay.
Indeed. Do note, these are styles, and styles can conflict with one another. The Iaijutsu does not work with this combination style.
I think you said earlier on too, Matt, like how many we could have. Like, for example, maybe 2, possibly 3, I think you said.
If you're an absolute master of the sword.
Yeah.
But you can have the styles, like if you go to 2, unless they are interchangeable or you have a build that lets you interchange 2 styles together, you probably just want to keep them on separate handouts, and only use one or the other. You can abandon a learned style to make room for more. You use the exchange option in the central
You just
pillar.
can't pick it up again.
I would
Yep.
give you merit, but you can't pick up that style again. So
Okay. Let's see. Do we want to catch Savilar and Liron up?
Yeah.
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 Good job.
Yeah.
nicely done, Mr. Poe.
Slowly building things.
Ended on a 1 as well. Look at you.
Indeed. Oh.
So I'm thinking of my folds, and I've been contemplating on how this would work. Pretty much what I want to do is I want to remove all positive qualities except for ones that have fate. Is that possible? Can I do like an exclude in a sense, or do I have to literally name each one of them? Or what if I get new positive qualities or negative qualities?
After you've done this second stage, anything new
Isn't added, right?
is not added. You don't have to worry about it.
Okay.
But any new things that you accumulate in the journey to becoming a full level 2 swordsman does need to be removed. But once you've completed level 2 swordsmanship, which means you've done all 10 folds and consolidated at the end, then anything new does not matter.
Gotcha. Okay. I just wanted to. So can I say all positive qualities except for ones that include fate? Can I say that, or do you want me
Sure.
to write down everyone?
It's fine.
Okay.
I won't make you put in that too much effort like that.
Okay. Because
You
that's
can also
the
say all
idea
negative
here.
qualities too.
Yeah, that was my plan. I wanted to I want to include fate, as that is the thing that connects
course.
things. And I also have fate and sharpness, so I can't really, if I get rid of things that are fate related, then I kind of screw up that combo. So yeah, that's what I'll do. So positive, and then I have a week then to catch up.
Hmm.
Excluding.
Oh, I know what I did wrong. That.
The music. Rapidly changing volumes.
Right, couldn't hear it, so I was just, if I play with the dial a little bit, it fixes itself.
Sure enough.
I'm gonna jump into the vault, and Chun Po has fix that one, but I'm guessing he broke the level 1 training dummy, right? Chun Po? Yeah, he definitely did after he fought that. So I will. I have weapon reinforcement 1, strength reinforcement 3, body reinforcement, toughness reinforcement 3, agility reinforcement 1, perception 3. So really, I don't think I could do. I have like parts of level 2. How much does the level 2's repair cost? Is it still a sword energy crystal or is it more?
How much repair cost? Yeah, it's for 1 low grade sword nurturing crystal for the level 1.
Okay, but what
level
about
two
level
was-
2? Yeah.
2 low grade.
Okay, that's what I thought you might do for that. So, okay. I will subtract those 2.
All of these ones, all the ones until they start to use sword power, use
Yeah,
low grades. Once
Yeah.
they start using sword power, you need a middling grade.
gotcha. That's fine. So I have, like I said, weapon skill 1, strength 3, toughness 3, agility 1, perception 3. I'm missing more weapon skill, but I don't think Liron had weapon skill either. But I think it's the agility one I'm really lacking on. So maybe it's more toughness reinforcement training. But it's going to take like 5 days for that to repair itself. Yeah. So I will give the 2 to the sword keeper to repair.
Yep.
I am also going to take the sword power elixir, the low grade one. So it only takes a downtime, I want to say a day. I'm pretty sure
Downtime scene.
a downtime scene. Yeah, and then
For a
it's
low grade,
for
yeah.
medium. And for medium,
day.
it's 3. Yeah, exactly. That's what I figured. So I will take that scene. I will rest.
D2 plus 1.
Can I use any fate to interact with this or no?
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah, if you don't roll the 2, you can fate point it.
Okay.
Didn't need it. Plus 3 sword power.
Fuck yeah.
Feels great.
So I was at 4, and now I am at 7.
I want to briefly express just how rare those are.
Right?
Neutral, unoffensive sword power that you can ingest over the course of a downtime scene
Yep.
that doesn't have a rejection and successfully settles in a very fickle energy reservoir without any
Mhm.
problems is beyond rare.
Okay, I'm going to take another rest after that. I'm then going to go into my my mirror realm.
They're going to go into your mirror realm.
Yep.
Sheesh.
And the plan here is while I'm within this state, I haven't gone in a while, which means there should be things that don't have the same thing that I'd have currently. But all it takes is me to, I suppose, use my abilities and use myself, right? That's kind of how that works It's been a while since we did it. This is what I have for notes currently. If I go to my tribulations, so I've entered a meditation. If you'll allow me, there's currently 10 reflections. And the idea here is to introduce the proto-heart demon, so I can get at least some information and look upon myself and see the gross parts of me, as it is a mirrored reflection.
You're gonna use the mirror reflection to view the ugliness, eh?
That's the plan. I feel like it's the best mirror I have.
Yeah. It does form comically and very cliche-like a dark Lar
Oh yes.
as it looks at its hands and goes, "Oh, this is very unexpected. Are you a fool? You're giving me shape now."
This is no shape. So I'm going to brush
I
off
disagree.
what they say. I will disagree to their disagreeing.
Okay.
As I look with my eye of the weaver and look deep at the ugliness. I need to figure out more about it. I need to figure out its name if I ever wish to
It's
win.
going to attack you.
Okay.
Using first, it's going to cycle to around 8 million shields. And
Yep,
then it's
sounds
going to
good.
use your favorite attack sequence.
Oh yes,
with the
perfect.
twist.
Yeah.
Hmm?
Okay.
It is going to use a very weird version of Fate,
Mhm.
Tribulation. It's going to, as it strikes you, gently coat the blade with this kind of tribulation charge.
Yep.
As he allows it to skitter across the sharpness aura. And as he collides with your blade, you can feel the fumble chance skyrocket.
Ooh. Okay.
And they're like, much better. Have at thee. And just continues the assault. Each fumble chance goes up by 15
Oh wow.
every time a tribulation charged or a tribulation resource is used.
So it's
the
just
energy.
using its key. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because Fate and Tribulation is the is my key, right? So.
Well, it specifically has to say tribulation in it. Like it has to be of that element.
Yes,
or
which
feature.
my key is tribulation based. So you don't actually have to use one of the tribulation charges, though, right?
You're not sure. You weren't able to pull this out of your key.
Yeah, gotcha.
They're doing something.
Mm-hmm.
But the onslaught of attacks, of which you know so well because it's your favorite combo, with this new wicked twist on it.
Okay.
Freaking spooky.
So it's coming down to not getting hit, I suppose. That's the the play here, using freedom to dodge and weave.
Freedom!
So how would you like me to go about getting information then? Would you like a perception roll with degrees of success, or do you just want me to survive?
you have to keep distance and to spend actions to observe, but this guy is not going to let you have the chance. He's going to
Yes.
continually engage and fight you so you can't observe. Deeply.
Okay. Yeah, which is great because this is an interesting interaction with the rest of the reflections. Because it's not just the proto-heart demon and myself; it's the other
Oh yeah.
the mirrors happening. So this is interesting. Okay. So one thing I don't have in my kit is like super hard inescapable. I have lots of ways to get rid of action economy. But I don't have a way to, I mean, for reactions, right? I just do like a cookout, for example, and I can get out of all kinds of attacks in a sense. But I don't have like inescapable for a positive quality or anything like that, or I don't have, but I have like negatives to get out of the way with my path of the sword. That's one thing. So yeah, he'll be using myself will be using offensive on the shadow side, and myself will be using my defensive abilities, getting out of the way. Uh, can use my Eye of the Sava roll, I suppose, with my Weaver's Eye. And my perception reinforcement is 3. So I'll be getting more information when I use.
Mhm.
Freedom actually only costs 1 key now too, so that's really nice.
Roll me a D1000. Just for my peace of mind. Sorry.
Yeah, of
Sorry
course.
to
I
butt in.
got you.
Just,
643.
okay, good.
Kind of in the middle, kind of not.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The ideal turn is what you would do for your combat in a dueling sense.
Yeah.
They would use all the best attacks, get that shield up, and then also have plenty of reactions just in case. And then pursue action economy elimination so that they break down your defense, forcing you to use Qigong escape techniques to burn out your Qigong.
Yes. But honestly, I'm not trying to last very long. That's the thing here. I'm just trying to get a little bit of information with what the action economy I have, and a scrutiny roll. So let's start with that. I have Nope.
Can you break your own shield once you get the shield going?
No.
Okay. So you spend your efforts dodging, and then when it comes to your turn, you shield up, and then he looks at you and goes, "Ah, shit. We're a little too good at this." And then there's a piece of dread that rolls across the field.
Yeah.
You know what it is. It takes your proto-heart demon a moment to go, I forgot about this. This is not good.
Yeah.
And you see another Lar sitting on a pile of other dead Lars. Very blood-soaked. A little on fire. You both look like turtles.
Turtles.
Your big-ass shields. Well, I'm not putting in the effort to break that. That's annoying. Especially the both of you. It's probably the most boring fight I've ever seen.
The Lord will give a thumbs up. And that guy will also probably do a thumbs up.
No. Well, the heart demon gives him the middle finger. And the guy, this mystery Lar raises an eyebrow. Let's see if you can maintain that sunny personality of yours when they show up. If you have the balls to stick around. Just adds an extra middle finger from the proto-demon.
While the proto-demon's distracted, I'm going to get my my look at.
Sure.
And Matt, the one thing I really like about Weaver's Eye is it has a name. And
Yes. Yes, which is like Fate Bonds is like, just look at it. Just look at the whole thing so you can use your OP eyeball to just see it. You'll get its name.
Perfect.
You have one round to view it, and boom,
Yeah.
you'll have its name.
Good, distracted. Hmm.
Diversive pride darkens failure into defeat while shattering the allure of passion and cultivation.
I know I probably wouldn't have guessed that.
Actually, that was my third guess.
Oh, was it?
I
Oh,
mean,
good.
you know,
It's a 3 number. That's why it was your third. You had lots of.
yeah, a couple of guesses, and that's what I would have come upon. So
Yeah.
pretty simple name.
You know,
I imagine people usually only find part of the name of their heart demon if they're like that all the time.
there's a reason why trying to suss out its name from basic information and its DAO argument points just really doesn't work. Because if you have a complicated, really long name like that, yikes. Okay, so Mr. Lar kind of shifts on his kind of seat of dead Lars. I get you. You're a heart demon or something close to it, almost there. You know the fun part, as they look over at you, Lar. You can kill heart demons here. You have to, well, while you kill them, you have to not only fight them off from possessing your body, once you've killed them, but you also have to watch the light leave their eyes just to make sure they're actually dead. And the proto-heart demon's like, wait, what? I can't be that easily gotten rid of. You entered this space. You foolishly decided to take on form. When you take on form, you are now subject to the rules of this place. The rules of this place are inviolable, insurmountable. And you're just as killable as any other Lar. But I'm not a Lar. Yes, you are. You take on his form, you use his moves, you do everything he does. You're just a little darker and a little stranger. But we all are, as he gestures. And then Proto-Demon finally gets a good look left and right and just sees the spiraling twist of infinite Lars in every direction, just slightly different than the rest.
Yes.
And he goes, oh, you freak! Why are we doing this? This is dumb.
Well, I mean, you could have stayed.
Could have stayed. Yeah, I could have stayed. I'd be gone quickly if I were you, both of you. And they will not have missed your clash. And if one of
That's the
them
point.
shows up, your shields will just be a fun little mini game for them to break through. 8 million ish value of shielding is not too much of an impediment, more of a warm up.
Well, I guess it's time then. Savolaire opens his eyes.
Your heart is racing, but you're pretty sure
yes.
it's not just because of you. Your proto-heart demon might have had a little bit of a panic attack, realizing you can just go in there, and if you can kill him, or if some other Lar in the mirror space kills the proto-heart
that one.
demon,
Yeah.
he's dead. You do know, though, if he becomes a full heart demon, you have to do what is called dirting another's hands to do thy bidding.
hmm
Basically, if it's a true heart demon, you personally can never defeat them. Not in combat.
Yeah.
But that doesn't mean one of those other weird Lars can't. So,
Yeah.
food for thought. Cosmic Route is very strange.
He's a good teacher. Okay. Meditation over. I'm not gonna do a Dao battle right yet, because I'm not ready. I'm pretty much going to take some time and do some toughness reinforcement on the level 1 because that one's still up. Or did I decide it's not up? Because I think Chun Po beat it. I'm pretty sure Chun Po beat it and destroyed it. I'm guessing he did.
Level 3?
No, the level 1.
Probably.
And I don't think Liron, I was about to say Casey again, has repaired any of the other ones, right? So I'm gonna say
Sure
that's a
haven't.
no on those. So still another. Is it double the time, or is it still only 5 days for repair, Matt? That's another good question.
For the level 1?
Yeah, level 1 you said was 5. What was level 2 take to
10 days.
to repair?
That's 5
Okay,
days
so
every time.
Yeah, okay. I figured as much. I just wanted to double check. So I'm going to go up to Keeper. And I'm going to see. I'm going to ask them to look me over and see if there's any recommendations they have for advancing my sword path. As I need to fight more, and the training dummies are, or at least I don't think I'm ready for 6.
Conquer the room. Defeat all the training dummies.
Yes.
It is structured as such that upon each dummy's defeat, its prizes are available for claim.
Yes.
You can also revive the dummies. The prizes do not
Oh, I
recuperate.
expected.
But using the power of this place, it's rather efficient and cheap to restore the mechanical dolls. A bit more expensive, but not impossible to afford the ones that can wield sword power. They're expensive, if you consider middling grade sword nurturing crystals expensive.
I guess the next question then is. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah. If you get through all 10, there will be a final challenge door, but it need not be approached immediately, as I will have opened the next tier.
I
Just
see.
beat the 10, you'll get 2 things, the challenge door and the level 3. That is where you can further expand. But for now, you are a cup seeking tea.
Yes.
Your cup is very small. Expand your cup so you can fill it with more tea.
And to expand my cup is to imbue myself with more energy, correct?
That is one way to do it, but advancing yourself as a swordsman
Yes.
will be the largest increase. Become a full-blown, established level 2 swordsman. And you do that by achieving your 10 folds
Yes.
and by consolidating. That will greatly enhance your capabilities and give you an actually good shot at defeating the 10th battle doll.
Excellent.
That one is particularly tricky.
Yes. I was thinking, would you have a weapon reinforcement type manual I could utilize? Because that's one of the ones we're missing, and I'm lacking on my current
Yes.
thing. Oh,
Not here. You haven't earned that.
okay. All right. All right.
You can beat them all with strength, speed, and durability.
Yes.
They're not that sophisticated. The 10th one will be tricky, yes. And lacking swordsmanship reinforcement does make this extra hard.
Mhm.
But there's a book.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right. Okay. And I'll look at this as a tribulation, as a fight to come, and I look
No.
forward.
Keep your eyes on what tribulation truly is.
Hmm.
A struggle or a plight or a
Challenge, right?
challenge placed
yeah,
upon
it's
you
not
is no tribulation.
correct. Okay. Well then, thinking back to it, I actually just had a good fight with myself, and I can utilize that as my next fold.
Understood, yes. To focus on what you have now, there will be
Yes.
more to come and more to come until you're sick of it. You'll reach a point instead of asking for what's next, what else can I pursue, what other sword things can I learn. You may find yourself one day in the future asking me, when will it end?
Hmm.
And I will look upon you with sympathy and say, once you've climbed this mountain, like you've climbed the others behind you, there may be another mountain. Start climbing, cultivator.
Understand.
The path of the sword is unfathomably deep.
So there we'll sit down and meditate, and do the next fold for a month, and that means I am ahead of Casey now.
At 5?
No, 4. I meant month. Why time wise? I meant I'm ahead because Casey's still. I needed like a week to catch up to Casey. So now I'm 3 weeks and a bit ahead.
+1 weight, +4 power. Feels nice.
Okay,
Can
so
I do my next fold, or do I need another fight for that? Even though I did 2 fights that were difficult.
Well, you have to meditate on each fight.
Meditate on each fight. Okay.
Because you can do 2 fights. And if they were meaningful fights, like good fights, that had clashing of swords, then yes, you can meditate on them. But if you didn't clash swords, that doesn't count.
I'm gonna go ahead and take 5 months, which means I'll be 4 months ahead of Lar and start learning the fencing technique. So that's clashing swords.
that is a good point. I was thinking about that as well.
Yes. Training with one of these guys does count as clashing. So.
Okay.
So. Rogue Gestalts.
We'll do a week first. It's only 1 Gestalt, so we'll do a day at a time.
You said that these guys count as clashing?
Yes.
Then I have clashed for my second fold.
And get folding. As long as you have the energy.
Get to the third.
I need the energy.
There you go.
Okay, Gestalt for a day is... I've got my training doubled rolls, or extra rolls, so I can do a D. One's 42, D100. There we go. Got 2 1s.
Hell yeah.
Which does
Hell
that
yeah,
carry
brother.
over for the second portion of
Sure, but
Gestalt
it's a
roll?
stacking.
So it'd be
that's
2
a nice way to do
next
it,
time.
Matt. Okay, good.
Yeah,
Don't forget,
so-
you have perfect practice makes perfect.
Yeah, so I got 4 1s. So now I just need to
Yep.
spend the 5 months for the next
Mhm.
1.5. But I've now learned the first advanced fencing technique.
So I am 4 months and 3 weeks away from catching up to Liron currently. What are you at, William? 2 months, right? So you're.
I could do well. I'm thinking gain more energy, do another fold, do another 2 months.
So I think I'm
And-
4 weeks behind you because you were caught up to Casey, right?
I was caught up to at least. Well, I thought I was caught up to you, and then I jumped ahead with 2 months and a week. Like I needed to catch up by
Okay,
a
yeah.
week.
No, then that's definitely I'm another 4 weeks behind you, and you're also
Okay.
5 months behind Casey now. Five.
Yeah.
If I'm doing the math right there, I'm not 100%
Yeah.
sure.
I could do
Wasn't
another
no 4
You go.
months.
4 months.
Insidious.
Ah, yes, very nice. It's not the same as the one I have for my sword, but it's still pretty good, right? Or is it the one I have for my sword? I'm pretty sure I have.
Do you want me to read out what Insidious does? Because I have them all written from the Mist campaign.
yeah.
Because it
So
got-
mine one is different than yours. Mine one is this one, in an intrusive,
Hold on just a second. I'm getting a call from work.
unobtrusive.
unobtrusive.
Here, I will get them for you. La 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 la. Oh, that's not the advanced list. Where's my advanced list? Oh, the advanced list. Come to me. Must I cry? Game wants me to cry. Okay. Well, that means transmogrifier. Pretty place. It starts with a W, folks.
A W. Winning? Sorry, I'm back. What does
Correct.
the Insidious
I'm
do?
getting it for you. I'm getting it for you.
Do tell us!
Oh, hold on. I'm gonna put it under combat. Scroll it up. Okay, so advanced weapon qualities. Insidious.
Unobtrusive invisible ones. So they can't detect my blade, basically?
The tip of the blade, yeah.
So they can't parry it if I'm thrusting.
Correct. They cannot perceive it. If they happen to be lucky, they will. But the funny part about a rapier's tip, if it has any flexibility to it, it's unpredictable at that point. Because you may make a thrust and it may not be a straight thrust. Now it's only the tip, so the very top of the sword. So they could read the rest of the blade and where it goes. But it's the killing edge, the piercing part of the rapier, that cannot be seen.
Okay.
And it doesn't have to be in motion. That's why I've worded it the way it was. The moment you draw it, people are going to go, where's the other part of your sword? You're like, you'll find out.
So I guess should we just, I'll lay out the rest of my year, because I'm going to be doing the second of this, and then I'm going to be doing 2 folds. So 1 fold between this and 1 fold afterwards, just to speed mine along so other people can catch up afterwards.
At the end of your 6 months, there's an announcement.
Oh.
There is an opportunity in Zone 1, Checkpoint 1.
Oh.
If you have not already participated, if you are a top scorer, you get to participate for free. Here's the list of top scorers for this round of the trials. You guys are in the top scoring. They're doing the slot machines.
Oh, heck
Oh, yeah.
yeah.
Nice.
Nice.
If you've already done it, set out. We'll be here a month, which means you guys get to do a month of stuff.
Outside
So-
of.
Quick question, Matt. I thought it was 6 months per checkpoint.
They're going all the way to 0 and then working their way back up.
Oh,
So-
I thought it was. Oh, okay. I remember you telling me that it was like 6 months per checkpoint from the moving, and then when we got to the end, it was going to go to the next zone. But
Reverse
okay.
order. We're going to reverse order. So it's
Okay.
gonna. It took them quite a bit to beeline it for Zone 0.
Yep.
Their top scorers get to participate for free in an arranged opportunity. If you
Cool.
haven't already,
Which you've already
they'll be
done.
there for a month. If you can't handle it, whoops. Also, if you're not a top scorer and you're broke, you don't get to go either. So, for each opportunity, for at least the level, the checkpoint 0, it's 100 per person who is not a top scorer that wants to participate. After the month, they move on to checkpoint 1. It takes 6 months. Then they'll do the opportunity there. You guys have already done that one. It's the moon cutting.
Gotcha.
They'll be there for a month. Then
0
they'll
we
go
also
on
did
to
already.
checkpoint
didn't
2.
we also already did 0.
Yes. So you guys will have 2 months ahead of everybody.
Okay.
Everybody who hasn't done those activities.
So we have access to our masters if we're outside of the Sword Carnival then.
You have access to your masters while you're in the Sword Carnival. Is that what you said?
No, because if we're stopping at zone or at checkpoint 0, then our masters are going to be available because we'll be outside of the sanctuary area.
Only if you're going for the opportunity.
Oh, okay. So we're still in here, but we have a month
We
ahead.
stay here.
Which means you can also make an assault on another group or just hunker down and keep working.
Gotcha.
Because some of the more powerful members of each sword den might be doing the opportunity for a month. They may not take the whole month, but they could be out.
So that's
for up
6
to a whole
months.
month.
So that would be my first or my 5th fold as well as this training here.
Yes.
Okay.
But you can charge into the next 7 months. Technically 8. No, 14 months. Because 1 month here, you're not going to be doing anything, right? You're not attacking other groups. You're not going to the opportunity. So that's 1 month. 6 months to checkpoint 1. So that's 7. You're not going to be doing that activity either because you already did it. You already did the moon cutting. So that's 8.
Yeah.
Another 6
10 years.
months
Yeah.
makes it 14 months to get to checkpoint 2. And if you're still a top scorer, you don't have to pay. It'll change every time. So you guys got to do something pretty astounding to be a top scorer every time an opportunity comes up. So don't let it sit because it is expensive. Because it'll be 300 a person to go for the checkpoint 2 if you're not a top scorer.
Gotcha.
But it's a lot of time, technically, if you don't really care about the checkpoint 2 opportunity. That's 14 months of just hard training, if you'd
Well,
like.
checkpoint 2 for we did checkpoint 1, not 2. Okay.
Mm-hmm. You have not done checkpoint 2.
Well, that gets Gestalt. So, well, we didn't get Gestalt from the first opportunity, 0.
Mhm.
So we might
Nope,
have missed
you didn't.
something there.
There's a
We got
possibility
things.
that you missed something, yes.
Hmm.
There was the gold disc you could have played.
Well,
we did
the
get
platinum
the thing in the
disc.
middle, though.
We also extracted the platinum disc, so that's not even available for anybody.
Correct. You could sell it if you want to do something about it.
Oh,
Or you
well,
can
I
hold
don't
on
have
to
it.
it.
better. Rent it.
No, if you play it, it's played.
Oh, okay. I was thinking like they could play it for the sword tournament.
Yeah,
Yes. Okay,
but my master also wanted me to learn it eventually and took it.
Yeah.
So I don't even have it.
So, yeah. You could also sell information to other parties for points.
Yes.
So if you want, it will give them an exceptional advantage, and they will come back with some swag. But you could also fleece them for a whole bunch of points.
I'll come back with Bollywood swords. Every single person.
It also makes their hair blow in the wind like a protagonist, even though they're not a protagonist.
Yep.
Which would further enrage Poe.
Slightly.
Slightly. Not slightly. How dare they pretend to be which they have not earned?
Fair enough. I can see what.
Rage is going to be part of your life from here on, Poe.
Oh yeah.
You will get mad at just a lot of things until you have that under control.
It's gonna be fun.
Okay.
That is
As a
very
note,
interesting.
for your code, let me know when you've reached maximum rage. Like one more rage puts you into berserk.
Yes.
The code, what it does is it keeps you right there, right under berserk, until the code's broken.
Until the code is broken.
And then you go right into a berserk, because if you're already straddling 1 point away from berserking, if someone crosses one of your lines, that automatically generates rage, which then sends you into a berserk mode.
Lovely.
I know. But if you're always sitting at 1 and somebody crosses a line, you gain a rage and you're like, oh, it's murder time. Understood.
Death? Oh boy.
Yeah. But yeah, that's the real power of your code. At least for
Sure.
now. It tops off or throttles your rage meter. If you spend sword power, though, unfortunately, the mechanic will trigger rage, because it always triggers rage when you spend sword power. So
Gotcha.
you got a decent combo building, though. There's about 5 to 6 pieces you picked up today that are starting to look pretty good.
I need to organize all the pieces that I have and understand where they go in this character.
I have a lot of players who you have Word documents.
Whole ones.
So I'm 5 months ahead of Poe.
Yes.
I don't know how far ahead I am of Lar. Because I took 6 months. And a week. And then we arrived at the opportunity.
Well, you're already there.
That's what I'm saying. Is you were saying that the 5 months plus the fifth fold brought us
Yep.
to this first place.
And so you're there. We got to get everyone to catch up to you.
That's what I'm saying. Does the fifth fold do anything special, or is it just 1 weight and 5 power?
1 weight, 5 power.
Okay. I also finished my first tier of the void body stuff, but we can still get that later.
Some good stuff.
Yeah, you spending 1,000 years doing stuff. Look at you go.
And also, like, what sounds and notes did I learn from the pedal? I guess is other things. I spent 1,000 years studying that, basically. Whilst void bodying it up.
Are we?
Yeah.
Let's see.
What do you do? Either Lar or Po.
Let's see. Go
I'm
for
pretty-
Poe? Okay.
I'm pretty content, and it's pretty close to ending time anyway, so I got a fair amount of time today.
Okay. Then let's see. I have 4 months to catch up to. I did 2 months. You did 5, or do I only have
He
3
did
months to catch?
I did 6. And I was 1 month ahead of you, or you were 1 month ahead of me at the beginning, so you've got 5 months.
5.
You could do one more. Any
I
sort.
need to. Well, no, I need to gather energy here in the circles so I can fold again, and then I'm gonna do that, and that should hopefully be about the right amount of time to squeeze in that. I forget how to do this circle thing. I know I rev up and I gain power and then I drop down.
How many toughness reinforcements do you have?
Oh, I think I'm at toughness reinforcement 4.
It's pretty good. I think you have more than me then.
What should be on general down? Where's your reinforcements?
Yeah, just give Matt both your characteristics, your actual and then your reinforcement.
Yeah, or I'm at tier 3 because toughness tier 4 is at 0.5, and I'm at strength tier 2, almost to strength tier 3.
Nice. What's your
And then swiftness tier 1.
yeah? What's your actual characteristic for toughness?
That is 100.
Okay. Matt has the information now.
So every 100 toughness, 1 cycle.
Okay.
Every toughness reinforcement, 1 cycle.
Mhm.
You need 2 cycles to have any gains and not crash and burn.
Gotcha. I'm at toughness 3, or a 100. So 1 for 100 and reinforcement 3, so 4 total.
3 for
1 to go
gains,
up. Yeah, 3 for
1
gains, 1
to
to cool down.
1 to cool down. Yeah.
Okay.
Don't forget to
And-
stretch.
Yes.
That'll be 21 times 3.
21 times 3.
63 sword energy.
Okay. And
What
just
fold were you going for?
I am going for fold 3 at this point.
Alright, you'll need 30.
30 successes.
Nope. 30 energy.
30
And
energy.
you just got 63 of it.
Okay, so I think I was at like 10 left over because before I had 40,
Right
Mhm.
now I'm at 60, 63. I'll just say 10, so 73, and I need 30, so 43 left over.
There you
Mark
go.
that down somewhere.
Ain't that convenient? Instead of having to harvest them one at a time.
Let's see. So, what is that called again? It's sword energy.
Yep, sword energy, and you convert sword energy to sword power.
Sword energy. Okay, so we're at 43. Okay. It's cool. And sword power is those are our folds.
You get sword power from folding, but the folds are
Different.
they're part of the process. You generate
Gotcha.
a ton of sword power from folds. It also lets you remove impurities, which are things you don't want in your blade.
Okay. Am I at 0 sword power?
No,
What-
as when you enter
Yeah.
level 1 swordsman, remember those 10 stages that were really
Yep.
hard to do? A
Yep.
lot of progress. At the end, you got 1 sword power,
Correct.
and you have 1 sharpness aura. And every sharpness aura level gives you 1 sword power as well. So you have 2. Every fold gives you power equal to the fold you've done. So the first fold gave you 1 power, so now you're at 3. The second fold gave you 2 power, so now you're at 5.
Okay.
And when you do the third fold, it'll give you +3, which will put you at 8.
Gotcha.
The folding
And
process is what gives you a very large boost to your sword power reservoir, which allows you to start using sword power techniques without
gotcha.
just immediately running out.
Okay, so let's see. I'm trying to keep track of it all. Sword power, I currently have 1 from becoming a swordsman, 1 from sharpness aura,
Yep.
and 5 from folds so far.
Yes, 1 + 2 + 3. All right, 1 + 2. Sorry.
So 3.
So 3 plus, and you add the 3 onto the 2 original that you have from being a swordsman. So that's 5 total.
Okay. Gotcha.
You will be doing the third fold, which will give you another +3. Each
Gotcha.
fold also gives you 1 weight. So you have 2 weight to your attacks. This will be important in clashes of different weaponry. So
Is that
when you
sword
clash,
weight or just weight?
weight. So there are certain certain groupings, like
Mhm.
axes. They gain significantly more weight.
Yeah.
And trying to block an axe, if there is a weight disparity, like a large one,
Mhm.
if you parry or block, it just blows through your defense, or it just breaks the
Okay.
weapon.
Hmm.
And there's a lot of dichotomy to it. Like spears, they don't have a lot of weight to them, but they have weight deferment. Bows have weight on the arrows, but not on the bow itself. Daggers have no weight on the dagger, but they have weight when they throw daggers. So, and axes have an immense amount of weight, but they're not as nimble. Daedalus have more weight, but not as much as axes, and they have a lot of destructive power, but they're not as swift and versatile as swords. So, know your matchups, know your weights. Most of the time, weight won't matter, because if you're fighting other swordsmen, you should have the same weight.
Gotcha.
If you're around the same cultivation tier. The only time weight will become a massive difference is if someone is like level 6 fold and you just got to tier 1. Like you have the first fold and that guy's 5 weight higher, that will show.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
The amount of time that it takes to pass, and then let's see, the folding will take what, 3 weeks?
Yes, it's a week per tier.
Okay.
So it'll be 3.
3. How long did it take to get the power?
1 DTA.
Jeez. Okay, cool.
Yep, that's the
Beautiful.
magic of that sword practice. Each run takes 30 minutes, or sorry, 10 minutes, and you did 4, so that's 40 minutes. That's barely a DTA.
Then let's see. So 3 weeks leaves me 1 week and 4 months. I will use 2 months for training with the any swords again.
Nope, double.
No, double.
Hold
4
on,
months.
let me just double check because is there certain 2 months stacking, 2 Gestalt stacking, so it's 4 months now, and you need 4 Gestalt. Yeah.
Well, let's go ahead and do the 4 months then. So that leaves me a week to get 4 Gestalt rolls.
You got this. Fire it up.
Let's see. Shoot, where did I put that? Damn, every time. Yes. Okay, so I got a week, which is if I use my montage. Can I use montage with this?
Of course.
Then that's 135, and I have put in the amount of hey,
Roll
you
a
have to
day at a time.
Okay, so 21. Yeah.
You can roll it for the week. It's totally fine with that. We just any rollover goes into it. It saves it.
Gotcha. Okay.
So go ahead, roll the week.
35. 3.
3. I would recommend,
Yes.
and I'll let you do this once. How much merit do you have
To spare?
to spare to spend?
Let's see. Character. Where's my summary? 3.
Yeah, we have
Just-
not gotten merit in 10 sessions, but
Can I
it's
try and use protag to push one of, let's see. I think my lowest is a 4. I don't have to see a 3 anywhere.
All right. Well, how
There's
about
1
this?
3.
You're right. We have gotten to a certain area, so let's give y'all. I'll give you today's session too. So we'll do 30 merit.
Ooh, thank
Okay.
If you want, you can buy, and I recommend it. Perfect practice makes perfect. Because every time you roll a 1, it counts as having rolled another 1. It is going to be particularly good with Gestalt.
Yeah, I'll take that.
Because it'll double any 1s. Odd enough is if you get your Gestalt high enough, it only triggers on 1s.
Mhm.
In this case, if I see 3 1s, that would give you 6.
And then 2 left over for when you do it again.
Correct. But yeah.
Congrats on the ones.
That would-
That's good odds.
Nice. Okay. What is?
And yes,
let's
you
see.
can use a protag point to reduce 1 roll by 1%. So if there's a 3 somewhere,
There is 1.
then you can use your protag point for the session to reduce it down by 1%. It's not a 1, so it only counts as +1.
Okay.
But you'll have +3 towards the next one. And you'll need 6 for the next tier.
Halfway there.
And, yes.
By the
And it'll be
way,
6 months.
you said you only had 3 merit, right?
Currently on my Excel sheet, that's what it says.
All right. You'd have to take
Merit
a
left.
negative quality at least 1 in order to get it though, because it's a 7-star instead of a 30.
Oh, did you guys take a look at the changelog for skills? skill prices have changed for the better. 5, 5, 10, 10. No more 5, 7, 9, 11. It's 5, 5, 10, 10. And if it gives you merit back, get yourself some merit back. Because technically, it is, I think it's like 22 merit using the old system, and it's 20 for this new one, which saves you 2 merit per stack if you bought all of them with merit.
It's 30 merit instead of 30 something.
5, 7 is 12. 9. Oh yeah, it'd be 30. Yeah, no, 5, 5, 10, 10. So yeah, it saves you a little bit. Not a lot, but a little bit. And
Saving is saving.
I've had some players not be happy about merit that's not in multiples of 5, and that skills bother them.
Oh, yeah. Matt, you gave me 1 merit. What the fuck am I supposed to do with this?
Suck it!
Characteristics. Do something with it. I don't know.
Yeah. But we're 5, 5, 10, 10. And that way it just, people are a little bit more fond of it. But yeah, that's also in the changelog. Do you guys just ignore my changelog?
No, I just didn't have any.
Yeah, I hadn't. I purchased a single skill point of tech use a while ago.
All right.
There
Well,
we
Mr. Poe, you're caught up. Let me write out what you got, and we'll call it for today.
Good,
Thanks for the session.
good.
Always appreciate it.
We always appreciate you too, coming and joining the fun.
Also, did my 1,000 years of study give me any more to my sound portfolio?
We'll go over that another time, but probably.
Fair. Thanks.
Yeah. Thank you.
Yes. Thank you, Johnny.
Oh, thanks.
Thank you, Matt. And thank you, William. And to all, a good night, or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I get to add
Totally,
merits.
like,
to my
well,
character
not
sheet.
just past noon. Yeah.
Yippee.
So, how much did I have to? Basically, all 30 of my stuff was used to get perfect practice makes perfect.
It's 35, don't forget. So you need to pick a negative quality if you want to get it with your current merit.
Okay.
Unless you have, like Matt said, that extra 2 from a characteristic somewhere. I mean, not a characteristic, a skill.
Just pick up an allergy real quick.
Yep. Lots
Is
of
it
options.
is it 1 per star or
It's 5 merit per star.
5 per star?
Luna, it is not time to go yet. It is only 3 o'clock. Thank you very much.
A combination backswing. You may add 1 additional follow-up attack in the combination sequence as long as it has lower action economy tier than the original and the first follow-up. So you can go full action, half action, bonus action. And the full action or sorry, the half action and the bonus action are without cost. You just have to pay for the original attack, which is the full action. Standard attacks now have a backswing. When you hit or miss on the first attack, you can make a backswing. Doesn't matter if you hit or miss. Backswings are default standard attacks and don't cost action economy.
Nice.
Nice.
More attacks! Yeah, you're going to be particularly lethal if you can get a standard attack as a free action, because then you can go half action, blitz, and then bonus action, standard attack, comes with a backswing. Free action, standard attack, also comes with a backswing. You've only made a half action attack. And you've made however many you hit in the blitz, 2 on the bonus, 2 on the free. It's a lot of attacks, bro. Even if you miss all of them, at least the backswings, you could try and hit them because you still get the attempt. But if you can get it so that you have like normal swing, where you're forcing them to dodge, or if your attack ability is high enough where you pose a big enough deficit for their defense, I mean, no one wants you to touch them with poison sword. So they're gonna spend reactions to defend. And if they run out of reactions, then they have whatever they're blocking with their face on.
I have a question that involves these spirits later, or like two different spirits.
Yeah, yes.
I want to try and dual wield 2 different style swords, i.e. a heavy sword for cosmic wonders, and I'm thinking poison sword should actually be a crescent sword. And just learn guard bypass.
Your cup is a teacup.
Yep, it's very full.
And dual wielding styles flawlessly using different style of swords, of which they all have their own special properties, and they're unique as hell because they're relics. You basically pour a bucket in your teacup. That's how difficult it is to dual wield 2 separate styles with 2 separate swords that are 2 separate relics that have 2 separate elements and rules. That's an entire build to do that successfully. And you want to do poison, and you want to do gravity, and you want to be a tree.
Yeah, I'm just a tree wielding the stars and poisons at my leisure.
Potentially.
I will always say yes and.
We will see how far you go with this stuff, because poison alone is an entire build. Gravity alone is an entire build.
Yeah.
A single sword, entire build. Dual wielding 2 separate swords, as I described earlier, that's a build and a half. Let's see how you balance it. You'll have to cut away all chaff if you're serious about what you got. That means anything that is not poison, gravity, dual wielding these swords with 2 separate styles, get rid of it. You don't have time for it.
So the only thing I'm thinking is, at this moment is, I just hit you 5 times with, theoretically, the heavy sword.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if that's even possible, and the amount of reinforcement to not snap my own bones. However.
Yeah.
But yeah.
You have the ambition. It's the execution that is the hard part.
Indeed.
But I must run to the pet store to feed Rosie. She is a hungry girl.
Crickets. Well, mice.
Mice.
Okay, Matt. Talk to you later.
Thank you, guys.
Mhm.
You could send me messages, but I'll be pretty busy all day because I got to do final preparations for evening session. And I got to do the final touches on the lobby conversion for tomorrow morning
Oh, yes.
into the old legacy lobby.
Oh, you actually got that functioning?
Yes, I
Ish.
did. I spent fucking 9 hours doing it.
Yippee.
Yippee. Fuck, dude.
See ya.
I cried on the
Alright.
inside.
Well, happy Labor Day weekend to you all.
Happy Labor Day weekend indeed.
Mhm.
Ladies.
I'm just snuggling with some puppies.